play. Hey everyone, we're here with another Cats and Rats live stream version.
Keep saying that. I got to change the name.
I gotta keep saying that. Kirby Lupal joined alongside my co-host Nick Levine. Cody Stevens will be joining us in a little bit here, Nick. Very exciting news tonight. Stanley Cup is in the building.
Yes.
Nick, speak on that.
I'm all the way from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. There is a realistic possibility. In fact, it's 50-50. Some might even argue a little bit higher than that. The Florida Panthers will be officially dethroned tonight. If it's not tonight, it will be for sure Wednesday. We have about 14 and a half minutes till puck drop here. Brandon Bussey versus Carter Hart. That's the goaltenders. There was a switch in goaltenders for the Carolina Hurricanes. John Tortorella has remained consistent that he is sticking with Carter Hart, but who he is not sticking with is probably a little bit more telling. We're actually going to get into it here. So William Karlsson was obviously injured last game. He is out for what is believed the series, definitely out for tonight.
Nick, just to jump in from that hit from Sean Walker, and I think he's very physical type of player. Their defense isn't physical, but he's played some.
Florida was in on him, by the way, when
I can see him being a Panther type player.
And now you're starting to see why they liked Walker and why they liked Taylor Hall. Interesting, but Riley Smith in for the injured William Karlsson, and then there's two other changes. A little bit surprising. Kaden Korzak draws in for Dylan Coughlin. That's been kind of a constant switch there.
Yeah. The
big one, obviously, in terms of not of where they're at on the depth chart, but in name brand, Keegan Colasar makes $2.5 million a year, is out in Game 6. He's a healthy scratch.
That is confirmed that he's a healthy scratch.
That's what I believe. I don't know if he's out. I'm assuming, right?
Okay.
Braden Bowman for Keegan Colasar. That one is the surprise, according to Elliot Friedman. And again, unless Keegan Colasar is injured, if the season ends tonight, obviously the offseason either begins tonight or Wednesday night. That's going to be a guy you'd have to think that, Vegas, they need to clear a lot of cap. This could be the last game where it's this iteration of Vegas. It's probably the biggest game in franchise history because Kirby, with all due respect to their management team, I think the Magic's starting to wear out a bit because you have an older William Karlsson, you have an older Mark Stone. Mitch Martin and Jack Eichel are there, fine. You got to re-sign Rasmus Anderson because you spent all these assets on him, but you're going to lose a lot of depth this offseason. And they got
to find out who their head coach is going to be as well.
And they're not a very deep hockey team as is, in my opinion. I know you're going to look at it's Eichel, Karlsson, Hurdle, but some of the way the guys have played, particularly on the back end, I would say the bottom pair and that fourth line, Keegan Colasar drawing out. This is a big game for Vegas, not just because it's their season on the line, but they could look really different next year. And they have a lot of decisions to make in terms of who stays, who goes, and who's their head coach. So they have to clear a lot of guys just to keep some guys.
Yep.
So Keegan Colasar, Kaden Korzak, that's about $5.5 or $6 million right there. And they're not in, Korzak's in the lineup. Keegan Colasar is not. William Karlsson, Kirby, it's a huge loss. It's a huge
big
loss.
Time. And that was a clean hit taking him out of the series there, Sean Walker. I know you got another Vegas stat there, Nick, to show here in a second with the special teams. But I just wanted to add on the Carolina front. Eric Stahl in the building talking about his brother Jordan. He said way back when Pittsburgh won the cup, Jordan Stahl's first cup, Carolina ended up playing Pittsburgh. And Eric said, I think I only got 1 or 2 goals against Carolina. My brother shut me down. And he's like, he's playing like he was 20 years ago, like he is right now. And I think Jordan Stahl's the leading candidate for the Conn Smythe. Carolina wins here tonight.
Well, yeah, you certainly have to think so. Again, I don't know when they get their
about
votes.
12 points, I think, here, Nick. We have all of our.
When do they get their votes in?
He's not even on this board, but he's got a goal in 5 straight games here in Stanley Cup Final. You could say it's more like a finals performance for Jordan Stahl, but I thought he was good all the way back to Philadelphia.
Now, again, you could talk. We'll have the debate. obviously, once we have an official winner,
With
then
Bussy get some votes if they win tonight.
Brandon Bussy, I'm sorry, you play 3 games. You don't two.
Well,
two.
We can talk about the voting process here, but we talked about before when Vegas has won the Stanley Cup and other things that were out there this week. But so you never know, Nick. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just don't think a guy that plays 3 games in relief of a goaltender that got him 85% of the way there.
You can't give it Aho. You can't give it to Jarvis. You can't give it to Svechnikov. I don't think you give it to Slavin.
Stankoven would be the only guy.
Paul's fallen off. Stankoven would still be in there.
Would Nikolai Ehlers be an option?
Ehlers started to heat up. Yeah. But isn't it interesting if they do win tonight, like how that vote breakdown would be? I just personally, Jordan and a Canadian captain will be crowned again this year. So I think like that plays into it, Nick.
You know? Yeah, you're not going to like this, depending on how the game goes. You know? I mean, could Mitch Marner be the Conn Smythe winner tonight? Even if
are they going to go through that again with the losing when all the stuff happened with Connor McDavid? And remember, Connor McDavid, I thought he 80-90% earned it. Again, remember, Connor McDavid put up a lot of those points against the LA Kings in the first round. Are they going to go that path again?
And they're showing here, actually, Kirby, this series, Mitch Marner has 10 points in games 1 through 3, plus 14 shots on goal. Games 4 and 5, 1 point, -2, just 1 shot on goal, and that gets us into our next stats. You're going to need to produce. Mitch Marner, he has been incredible this playoff, Kirby. I know there's been a lot of debate between you and a lot of other people about how he's doing it, but
he is.
In wins, he is their best player. In losses,
that's a good stat always. That's a good stat.
When he's – and they're not exactly correlated. Let's just use it like this. When Mitch Marner is their best player, they win. When he's a passenger, they don't. So there's only one –
Why wasn't that the case with Toronto then? You didn't put up as many points?
You have to start to look at other players. I mean, you do. And I don't want to sit here and talk.
Jack Eichel the last few games has looked more Austin Matthews than Jack Eichel.
Well, I don't disagree, and I'll be honest with you.
You were in the rink too.
I'll be honest with you. Jack Eichel hasn't been very good. Sebastian Aho hasn't been. I mean, I'm looking at who are the best centers in this series. It's Jordan Staal and William Karlsson,
who's hurt.
Right? Who's hurt? So Logan Stankoven, maybe, is he their center? Is he centering that line?
Question from or just comment, I should say, from Alechka here. Nice to see Alechka. I agree, Nick. Right, because we want to end tonight, so the off season could kick off on Monday morning.
And I'll just say this: I think me and you were of the opinion that once this off season gets going, it's gonna heat up.
We might be on here quite a bit, everyone. So make sure you turn the notifications on, hit the thumbs up, make sure you're subscribed.
And a
lot of stuff's going to happen with Florida early, and just in general, like we're going to do some still like after darks and NHL news and stuff like that on our.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like any of these teams. Might as well just rip the fucking Band-Aid off. Like, get it over with. And you know.
By the way. Sorry to interrupt. I'll put the picks back on the screen here because this could be a Kirby W here tonight.
That could.
Since I've been here last week, how the tides have turned.
Well, not exactly a Kirby W. I mean, again, Caesar and Ryan are the only ones whose predictions will be perfectly spot on.
With the 2 points if you want to go that way. But I'm the only one with Carolina here to put my neck out for them. Here we go with the corny on ice thing stuff. We could get this going too.
Vegas. Are you ready?
Nick's got the good Vegas impersonation. I could do a few of them. Your Calgary Flames, and then the New York Rangers one's like New York Rangers.
Lightning goal.
Rangers goal.
What the fuck are we doing?
I did the Chicago one. It's Chicago Blackhawks. But anyways, we're practicing here.
Yeah, and look, I'm looking at these right now. Mitch Marner, he's going to have to be their best player again. Jack Eichel's got to step up. We know this. Another big discussion. Carter Hart, who has had a very rough series. John Tortorella has remained consistent. He has stuck with them throughout this whole playoff run. If you would have asked people coming into the playoffs, is Vegas going to be one of those teams that is running with one goaltender the whole time? They would have said, there's no way. Look what they've done. And Carter Hart, he's got him to this point. John Tortorella stuck with him in that Utah series when he was a little bit shaky there, right? and it ended up paying dividends for the Vegas Golden Knights as he had a phenomenal second round and an elite third round. And he's going to try to refine that form here. I don't really, and it's
but the goalie stats at the bottom here, both goalie save percentages have dipped here. I don't have Bussy's on here because he hasn't started 4 yet teams, like you mentioned, right?
Right. But, and the one thing with Hart is just two things. He can look really good, but there's pucks going through him at times, right? Like
I told you that. I told you that earlier in the playoffs,
right? With that being said, Kirby, one of the biggest things, and Sean Tortorella talked about it. He was mic'd up in Game 1. He emphasized it. This is something we've talked about, emulating the Panthers in 2023. High flips, anything you can to what John Tortorella says, advance the puck, move it up ice. It only goes up ice. It only goes
north. There's been icings on these flip outs and
right.
Everybody's McNabb key turnover there. I believe last game, 2 games ago, Shea Theodore turnover in his own zone that led to.
And that's the other story is the turnovers. The puck management for Vegas has been horrendous, and I know Tortorella at times has kind of dismissed it. I don't know if he's doing that behind the scenes. I mean, every time we watch Vegas, it's the same story. It's Rasmus Anderson, Noah Hannafin, Brady McNabb, and even Shea Theodore. Everybody in that top 4, which they're supposed to be the minute munchers because that bottom pair isn't what it used to be.
And the Carolina defense is starting to take over. I'm seeing Chatfield play a little bit better, but Sean Walker may be the best defenseman in the Stanley Cup Final. There's an edge definitely to the Carolina Blue Liners. Nick, I know you have, as Vegas comes out on the ice here, you have the power play stats there to share that I sent you that it's very interesting because it ties into our very own Florida Panthers. Which
I'll share in a moment. I do want to just finish up this point that if you're the Vegas Golden Knights.
And by the way, I just want to jump in. Hello, Aiden. Adonis, thank you for filling in the other night for me. Appreciate it.
That defense, Kirby, is a lot smaller, more puck moving, with a lot better skating ability than it's been in Vegas's blue line in years past. They're not as physical. So I'm looking at this. Yes, is Carter Hart somewhat to blame? Absolutely. The blue line has not been good enough for Vegas, period. There's no debate about it. The puck management's been a consistent issue for them. And again, I can count probably 3 or 4 goals off the top of my head in this series that are directly off Vegas blatant turnovers. Like these aren't like, oh, on the wall, you get beat to a puck or they win a 50-50 battle. Like, no, this is you throwing the puck to the middle of the ice or failing to get it out of the zone and it comes back the other way. Walking down the slot, whatever. You know, they have to commit, and Kirby, this is how the Florida Panthers won in 2023, which we'll show you that in a minute. Advance the puck, like Tortorella says, high flips, whatever you can to get it out of the zone, live to fight another day, because again, you have enough talent where you can make Carolina strike. Because say whatever you want about the goaltending in this series, that's their weak spot, right? You're not going to get the amount of chances that Carolina is, but you can punch harder, right? Your high-end talent is better than Carolina's high-end talent. So you need to do whatever you can.
That's why Cody was riding with Vegas in this series, and it looked early on.
To do whatever.
This is Vegas' series to lose, and now it's flipped. It's Carolina's series to lose.
You need to do, and I personally think Carolina takes it tonight. You need to do whatever you can to get the puck out of the zone, minimize mistakes, live to fight another day, and to jump on your opportunities and beat Bussy when you can, particularly early. If you're able to do that, anything can happen in a Game 7.
Bussy, very good glove hand. Also pretty good down low pad level. Kelly Rudy mentioned on Sportsnet, the reason why we haven't seen him in the NHL this soon, and we're just seeing him start now, is the rebound control hasn't been good, and it hasn't been even good in the final, and they're still trying to work on that.
Well, I think he's above a backup level, right? Like, I think this is a guy that could start 33 to 35 games in the NHL. I think he's very insulated in Carolina, but this is a quality goaltender. I know Panther fans are, we gave up Bussy. I mean, this is just, we look at the amount of goaltenders the Panthers have given up the last couple of years that have gone on to do stuff. So, you know, good on Bussy. He was highly touted in Boston. Boston is another highly touted goalie in their system, Michael DiPietro, not a young guy, but thought to be an NHL caliber goalie who is playing in the AHL. That's going to be another guy to watch out for next year. And again, Bill Zito invested in the third goalie position again, Kirby.
Hello, Goat Slayer in the chat with us here tonight.
And we'll actually take a look here. if you take a look here, the Vegas Golden Knights special teams, it's been their Achilles heel, according to Sportsnet stats. They are 75.8, which is a combined power play and penalty kill percentage. And I'll steal it from the hockey guy. I don't know where you got it from. He says you like to have it around 100, right? Like 100% each way.
Yeah, I think the hockey guy said that, but a lot of different hockey.
That a lot of people different say that, right?
I think Mike Kelly as well.
Yeah. You'll see here the Florida Panthers in 2023 against the Vegas Golden Knights are the lowest at 68.4, tied with the Dallas Stars in 2020, who played the Tampa Bay Lightning, who are also on this list at 73% in 2022. The New Jersey Devils, 75.3 in 2012. And then so far in 2026, Vegas Golden Knights, 75.8. If you take a look at all of these teams, with the exception of the Vegas Golden Knights this year, what do they all have in common, Kirby? They lost.
Yes.
They got their ass beat. And Florida was no match for that Vegas team. There's Alex Pietrangelo right there.
Yeah. We're about to get ready for puck drop. We're going to get everyone synced up. If you guys are ahead of us, that's fine. Just no spoilers in the chat. We will alert everyone when we do get to the goals. And
the Dallas Stars played a much better Tampa Bay Lightning team, Kirby. We talked about that Stars team. Probably more of a miracle run, as with the Panthers in 23. The Tampa Bay Lightning lost to, Kirby, what we think is the greatest team in the 21st century playoff run, or at least in the post-2010, post-lockout, whatever you want to call it, the Colorado Avalanche. And then the New Jersey Devils lost in 6 games in 2012 to the Los Angeles Kings. So we'll see how tonight ends. None of these series of the teams mentioned here in the year they were in the Cup Final went to
puck
7
drop.
games. Puck drop now. Okay, we're good.
I'll give you a countdown here in about 30 seconds. What was that last line there, Nick? Sorry to interrupt.
All of these teams, obviously with the exception of the Vegas Golden Knights, because the series isn't over, failed to get to a Game 7. So
I believe the last team to lose, I don't know if you said this earlier, the 3-2 series lead, I don't know if it's on there or was on another tweet, was the Vancouver Canucks, I believe, in 2011.
Well, they had a 2-0 series lead, too.
2-0 and 3-2, I believe.
Yep. So, yikes. Anyway.
Yikes. And 2-0 at home, I believe it was. So.
Well, yeah, and they just needed to get one in Boston, and you thought they would have been good, but Luongo made up for it. Anyway, Brett Howden down the middle, by the way. So
puck drop again here. So 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
You're like half a set. It's basically spot on.
Okay, I was just counting that because I still see the lineups on the screen, but I think we're on with Walker with the puck here behind the net.
So
he just took a hit. He just took a hit. And you know why he took that hit? Probably they're going on with William Karlsson. But that was a clean play on Karlsson.
So, and I was looking at the lines here. It looks like it's Barbashev with Howden and Marner. Howden down the middle. That's the change for Vegas because William Karlsson not, and they want to keep Howden and Marner together.
Yeah.
Barbashev.
That's a very heavy line for Mitch Marner where he doesn't have to do a lot of the work.
I think that was the idea. Mark Stone with Dorofeev and Jack Eichel, and then it's Colton Sissons. Tomas Hertl. I'm not sure who's on that. Riley Smith for the Vegas Golden Knights.
Yeah, in the line. What's Riley Smith's playoff numbers here? How many games has he played?
Like 5 or 6. William Karlsson came in like late in round 1, early in round 2, and everything changed there. So
when William Karlsson came back in, yeah.
Kirby, we're at 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37. Yeah. Perfect.
Seems like we're on.
Hopefully Cody's not delayed when he comes on.
Over. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Carolina has started to play better.
They usually do that in series. They got better as the series went along. The Montreal one, like, take a look, first 3 games of that series, it was pretty close. I mean,
and Carolina's got better in third periods now because the story was they were the better first period hockey team where Vegas was the second and third. Mm-hmm. Now Carolina's getting better as games are going along as well.
Right. So Vegas needs to get off to a quick start here, obviously. I said, if you can get on Bussy early, get maybe 2 goals on him. Taylor Hall bending over in pain there, getting checked out on the bench. Should be in some discomfort.
Congratulations to Adonis's New York Knicks, and I want to tie this into hockey. So Jalen Brunson is becoming the biggest underdog story in sports. Who would be an underdog player in the NHL that could do a similar thing to Jalen Brunson? I want to know your guys' votes.
Which Marner?
Could be anyone. Underdog story. Come on. A guy that maybe was drafted later that you see big things out of in the NHL that could do similar things to what Jalen Brunson did for the Knicks. I'm curious what you guys have to say on that. Question being asked around the sports world.
Mike Bartner tweeted that question out that you're referring.
Well, he worded it a little differently than me. And I was thinking about, how did he word it?
Who's a guy 22 to 26 that you could see live? Because Jalen Brunson,
I don't want to put an age thing on it.
Jalen Brunson was good in Dallas, but he was not this. Like, this is like, what the heck?
Well, and they brought in guys around him to support him and different things like that. You could argue that Marner analogy a little bit, but Marner's been more established in the league, and
well, he is a 100 player,
top first round pick player. You know,
that's a good question,
right? I want you guys to kind of think about that one, and I didn't want to put an age factor on it, so I did see that question before Bartner put it out there, but other people are asking it in the sports world too. I want to turn it to hockey.
Like, could JJ Peterka turn into that?
That would be. I think that would be even. That might be similar. I would say that was
like a good player with his previous team leaves another team to go become a more integral piece,
like a star,
like a star, and then goes to another team and becomes one of the guys, if not the guy on that team.
I'm gonna try to think of some examples for you guys, so you guys.
Because I don't believe this player can do it, but Trevor Zegras would fit that bill if I believed in him.
Okay. Again, higher touted pick. Where again, Jalen Brunson I think was a second.
That's why I would say Peterka.
Yeah, that might be even stretching it further than Brunson, because Brunson won national title. I wasn't with Villanova there. Adonis, at least Josh.
Yeah, he was a good player, and so was JJ Peterka in Buffalo.
Yeah. That might be, you might be even giving a further example, like more of a stretch. So that's a good one. If you think that he could lead a team on a playoff run,
could
win championship.
Honestly, you know who a guy that did that? Sam Reinhart.
Yeah, that could be in there.
Maybe not the forefront, but
Sam where he was drafted. But I get what you're saying. What he was in Buffalo.
He was like a star, but then he comes here, puts up the 50 goals, does all this stuff.
That's maybe more of on the nose. It's just that his pedigree was higher.
Right.
But yeah,
if you're 13th to 20th overall, I think this is that's a perfect kind of example.
Well, I'm gonna think of some other ones. I was thinking of I don't know why Brian Rust came up in my head, but I think it's got to be above that level.
Yeah.
We hate to say this probably, but Tampa Bay could be a Hagel Sorelli, maybe more so Hagel.
Yeah, but I think wasn't Brunson higher in
Hagel is second round pick.
Wasn't Brunson higher, like a higher caliber player in Dallas than Hagel was in Chicago?
I think that's pretty close.
Really? Okay.
Pretty close. It could be.
Then Hagel and Reinhart would be pretty similar.
Yeah. Hagel just wasn't drafted as high as Sam Reinhart. Wasn't he 55th overall pick or something, Hagel?
I think something like that.
Oh, here we come in. Here.
Uh-oh.
That's it. Whoa.
Oh, you're ahead of me, by the way.
I'm ahead of, sorry. We'll catch. Pick the corner there. Wow.
John Tortorella looks to the sky with his mouth open, gaped.
Well, we spoke about him. Was that on air or off air about Taylor Hall?
On air, I believe.
On air, I think it was. Well, there he is there, making himself early on here. These Carolina goals early on the road again, Nick.
Yeah, that's one Hart probably wants to have.
That's where you got to beat Hart, above the pad, glove side. That's where he's got beat. Isn't that the deflection goal from Jordan Stahl there as well?
I think so, yeah.
Through the glove side.
So Carolina smells blood here. I think they should jump on this pretty quickly. Vegas in a similar position, although not as down bad as the Florida Panthers were in 2023 with all the injuries and just.
Yeah, how early in that game did Vegas score?
I don't remember. That's a good
I remember Stone had that semi-break one that he scored, right?
I don't want to relive that night. I've actually kind of blocked it out.
Well, we're in the rink. Would that be a little sweet justice, but really not, Nick, because it's Carolina, you're going to say?
Yeah,
so
well,
Carolina, Toronto, Montreal.
But we own Carolina, don't we?
Geez, what would have to be Columbus winning a Stanley Cup in this building for people
well,
to?
Hey, listen, at least Kenny Boy doesn't get another cup, eh?
I want to hear Kenny Boy.
He doesn't tie us just yet.
Well, a shot of Aiden Hill on the bench already. Shots 3-0 early on here for Carolina.
We already have some news. Dan Vladar, the extension numbers are coming out here.
Yep. Like it's official?
Well, Pierre LeBrun and Kevin Weeks have reported on it, as is Elliot Friedman in the past. So maybe once Stahl lifts the cup tonight, we'll get Hellebuck to Florida.
That's soon, huh? That's soon.
I think Vegas has started to give up a bit here, don't you?
I think this is early in the game here. You don't think I cannot predict this series of the twists and turns of it, Nick.
I just don't believe in Vegas at this point.
This defense is garbage. They're just garbage.
Hey guys, are you ready to go gamble? Because this one is over.
Nick's calling it early.
If I were there,
I said when William Karlsson went down, I said that's a death blow for Vegas.
If I were there, Kirby, if I were Vegas, if I were a fan in that arena, be halfway back to the area, headed to the Wheel of Fortune.
No, too many twists and turns in this series. It's not. By the way, the team that has scored first, do you know what the record is in this series, everyone?
They haven't won. 1-5.
The record is 2-3, I believe.
1-4, I thought.
2-3.
Oh yeah.
To me, it's whoever's won the second period in this series has basically kind of won each game.
Because we always talked about guys being in the Stanley Cup final. First goal's key. First goal's key. It hasn't been in this final at all.
It depends what position you're in. Like,
because there's been early goals in this series, Cody, and then you watch the rest of the game.
So
and that goal didn't dictate anything.
If Carolina wins tonight, do all the Forsling stands get to hate on Slavin because he's got a cup and a gold medal? Forsling's got 2 cups.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Sweden is going to be a bit behind for a little bit.
I don't know. I don't know if Slavin's had his best run here. Adonis was giving credit to Slavin in the chat for the series. I think Walker's been the best defenseman.
Those are 2 guys Florida was interested in, Walker and Taylor Hall, and you can see why.
Taylor Hall flying here again. Hall in the right situation on a third.
He's in the right situation, right?
With Lundell loose, though. Might have worked.
I wonder if originally when we went after Hall, I think we had him. We were looking for a winger for Barkov at that time.
No. I'm not talking about the first one. I'm talking about the second.
No, the second one too.
You're talking.
If you're talking the second one,
the third time when he was with Chicago last year or 2 years ago.
That would have been third line.
Third line to join with Lundell and Losterien, and then we went with Marchand.
Because you tried Tarasenko before that, and it ends up panning out in the end.
Yeah, because I remember the closest time it was when he was in Buffalo.
Ooh, that should be a penalty.
That's not a penalty. He didn't touch him.
A little bit of interference or clip?
I thought he clipped him.
Base. Ooh.
Barbashev, that's just pathetic.
What time frame is it?
13:02:01:0.
I'm a second behind.
59, 58, 57, 56, 55.
Yeah, I'm a second behind.
All right. We won't say anything because I'm not going to try to freaking pause this thing right now.
After a whistle here. Carolina in the zone here. A little bit of a cycle game as well as a. Oh, he avoided that. Oh, good backtrack there.
Good job not to hook him too.
Yeah, Carolina. Yep.
That was Barbashev. Was that Barbashev?
Yeah, Barbashev.
Carolina. This is kind of not how Vegas had to start the game. It was.
They do look slow here, Beef Cat. Right now, here this shift I can see.
I don't know. It's just
Cody. I know this. Some people might say, "Oh, you're counting Vegas out," but I truly believe that this is a team that this is the last we might see them in a position like this for a while.
I just don't think the defense is good enough,
and I don't think the future outlook with the assets. Because if they had assets this summer, I'd say, okay, if not 3-4 years, I know this might be a hot take, I wouldn't be surprised to see Vegas miss the playoffs next year.
I'm not doing that. The West is still way too weak.
Oh,
I
said 5-1 shots on net for Carolina. Ghost Slayer. I wouldn't call Taylor Hall ever a dog. I think he learned some stuff. You guys aren't going to like to hear this in the chat. I mean, he probably went to the Boston Bruins. He's never really had that dog in him.
But even in that 23 series with the Bruins, he killed us.
Well, I think he was learning different play utilization. Hey, I'm not the star anymore. I'm not the shit. Like, I have a personal story from my family when he was in Edmonton. He's like, do you know who I am? Like, pulling one of those lines out. And it's like, yeah, you're reading a little bit of your press clippings, you know? So I think he's really maybe evolved as he's gone along and matured. Him and Eberle weren't the most mature guys in the NHL, living together and living their little bachelor pad together. So I think he's matured. Eberle the same.
He's a veteran, so.
Yeah, Eberle captain now.
There's Eichel. But yeah, Cody, the only reason I say that, I just think a lot of these other teams could take steps, and Vegas, if Anderson and Hart aren't what they need to be, oh my gosh.
That almost dropped right down there.
Yeah.
If Anderson and Hart don't do what they need to do, Cody, next year, if they're bad, then, you know.
My thing is Kirby says this all the time with Ekblad. I wonder about Mark Stone in the future.
Well, that's the other thing. You don't know how healthy he'll be next year. You don't know how good Carter Hart is going to be next year because Aiden Hill's out the door. You don't know about the future health of William Karlsson. You don't. Tomas Hertl more than likely is probably gone whenever this season does end. You're going to have to get rid of 3-4 guys. I'm assuming Keegan Colasar and Kaden Korczak could be out the door as well. You're going to have to get rid of like 3, 4, or 5 guys. Just have enough money to re-sign Anderson and Dorofeev. And then
I think Anderson's out the door, man.
Oh, I don't think so. I think they have a deal done.
Like, Coulthard's making 2.5. Howden's making 2.5. Dowd is making 3. Barbashev's making 5. Carlson's making 5.9. Hertl 6.75, but he has a 3 teams that he could get traded to.
Hello, Jeremy.
What's going on, Jeremy?
So that means Hertl has a freaking 28 team no trade. 30,
yeah. 20. Where do you want to go, Tomas? Carolina, Florida, Vegas. You're already in Vegas. Oh, shit.
And then Stone is in the last year of his deal, so he needs to be re-upped.
I don't think anyone could really predict what Vegas is going to do with the players on their roster, though. Like, it's
they could make a huge move.
They say, I don't want this guy anymore, and he's out.
They could make like a 8-player deal and like fill the rest of the roster out and find ways to do that.
Like, I would not enjoy doing content for Vegas to try to answer all you guys' questions. Like, what are they doing with this player? We'd look really bad. Like,
well,
Cody, Nick, and I, we've hit on a lot of this players, and I guess we would hear some inside stuff from Vegas, but still, I don't know how much gets out there, and you don't know what they're going to do. McCrimmon and McPhee, it's unpredictable, and the ownership.
They're in a really. I have a very tough time seeing what they can do.
It's like you look at both sides here. It's like I think this is the biggest chance for both of these teams in the future.
Well, yeah, because we'll be back next year in Carolina, yeah.
And then I think Dallas is back next year in the West. Colorado I have questions about because, like I said, they have to sign.
Chris McFarland's not a good GM.
Was he the one making the decision? Was Sakic making the one making the decisions? That's the thing. Like, and you could say like, oh, McFarland was a good GM. He put up a pretty good roster, if you ask me.
Well, you traded all these. You traded Byram for Middlestad, and then you traded for Coyle, and then you traded him after less than a year. Oh, and then you traded Middlestad after less than a year, and then you go and get Brock Nelson, who doesn't do anything, and then.
But they were called winners of the trade deadline and everything with Kadri too. I'm with you, diehard. I'm probably not picking Colorado to go away.
No, I think they have some questions.
It's just for me. It's just with Colorado. It's just with blanking. With like the Middlestad and Byram thing. What is just the thing is with Byram was he was at the point where Tippett was with Florida. If it was going to work, it wasn't going to be there.
Yeah, but you could have gotten a better return. I know they tried the Cutter Gauthier thing, but
they needed a guy that would help them now. And Middleton at the time was a good second line center. He just didn't work out in Colorado. And then you get Coyle, who I think was pretty good.
What's it called? Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever.
And then, and then he turns in like Cal Ritchie into like Brock Nelson or whatever.
Call looking dangerous here. Again, another outlet pass out on the wing.
Are we getting a call?
Penalty?
Here?
Who's the penalty on?
Looks like Carolina.
Carolina.
They're looking at Blake. He's like, me? I guess so.
Yeah, but this Vegas power play is a big reason why they're down 3-2 in this series.
Yeah, we sure that's that early. Their whole special teams is why they're down.
Yeah, I mean, you could sit here and tell me this 5 forward look is going to hurt me. She was like, look, 5 forwards. Guess what? Has not looked good at all. Like, not good at all.
No, I'm saying
he tripped hard.
Vegas is running 5 forward. Look, the Panthers and other teams can do the same as well.
Yeah, but I haven't seen a 5 forward look good.
I don't know on that. Has Tampa ever run it without Hedman? Back with
it was always either Radish up there.
No, I'm saying when Stamkos was there. I think they probably ran
I can't remember, but then again, they really have no guy that would be at the top of the umbrella like that. Hagel?
But I don't know. If you've got a Selke guy and how today's game is played and managed, I think you can run 5-4. Look, if you don't have a Selke or guys you trust, the Panthers have 2. Like, if you have Patrice Bergeron, you can run it. Like, say Charo goes down with an injury, you can run 5-4.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, but those guys won't be as effective as they are if they're on the apron or anything like that.
I don't know. I will argue it makes Barkov more effective because he's asked to shoot the puck and make decisions more instead of deferring to others, which he does on the power play all the time because he's a team guy. I would love to put him in the spot of having to make more decisions. I've always said this, guys. I think he has one of the best shots on the team. It ain't from our defense. So,
I mean, the best wrist shot under
corner, right?
The best wrist shot.
We don't have defensemen that pick a corner.
I mean, the best wrist shot on the Panthers is number 5. Like,
on the team,
Seth Jones does not have a better wrist shot than Ekblad.
I don't think none of it is good enough though on the blue line. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think
Barkov clears all of them easily. I don't even think it's a debate.
Like, I think Barkov maybe have like the second or third best shot on the team, because like at its best, I think Verhaeghe's up there when he's at his best.
He doesn't bottle that when it's a power play.
I know, but like 5-on-5, I've seen him just pick corners too many times. Like that goal, like 23 Eastern Conference Finals, when we took the lead in Game 1, when he came off the wall and just picked the corner like that.
I just don't know if we've seen it to the level of 23, but I'm with you on like the team. If you're just going to grade it, most definitely.
Like I think
we need to see it at a better rate since he signed the contract.
I think top 3 are probably Reinhart, Barkov, or Hagee.
Yeah, and I think the further out that you are, Barkov becomes probably our best shot too. If you're talking, you said
like,
the umbrella.
Like Kachuk has an okay one.
Yeah, he needs to use it more off of like the flank, off of the trailing position and the flank, I guess, like, you know, where he can
like when he scored in like Game 6 last year, where he was like the trailer coming with speed down the.
And he's a guy that can hold on to the puck longer, where you don't want Verhaeghe like holding it and holding it and holding it. That's the guy that you want. Rod Brindamore confused on the call here, going at the officials during the break.
Is it offside? I'm assuming.
He might be right. Yeah, he went into them at the break.
But I'm assuming like because I'm assuming Burry had a hell of a shot.
Oh yeah, like snapshot, slap shot, everything. He didn't need a wrist shot. You don't see guys like snap shot anymore. Here's
Martin had the bomb.
Here's a wrist shot. Where's that?
I know.
Like we're looking for a one-time option guy. I don't know how many of them are around anymore. Like the Ovechkins, the Purries.
There's one, but you don't want him.
There's what?
There's one.
You don't want him. That's right.
He still has it.
I mean, Montreal didn't play him, so we don't know.
I just don't think we need it. We can win a cup with a lackluster.
He was the last era guy that I've seen with that. I'm
not gonna lie. I look back at his Winnipeg highlights and
are we getting a call here?
Yep.
Who's it on?
Oh, I think he used his hand to try to win the draw.
30 seconds into the power play, and Vegas is going to the box here. I think you're right, Nick.
Tomas Hertl.
Stahl just let him play it. Smart play by Stahl. Just kind of held them.
Oh, that's an accident.
I was so confused because, like, how did he play with his hand and still lose the draw? When he punched it to the other team.
Well, that's a ridiculous call.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was a ref, I wouldn't have called it. I wouldn't have called it because because it helped the other team.
Good MB in the house.
Look, I still think the most ticky-tackiest of like hand pass calls was the Boston Bruins one when it flipped like off his like middle finger.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't be here.
We went for that one.
That didn't happen.
There's a one-time T.
Big save.
It's always more
another Gossesberg, another guy that I kind of wanted for the Panthers a bit, but
MB, make sure to check out the Big C show every Wednesday for World Cup breakdowns and analysis. All
USA.
I heard that score. I didn't see it.
Shout out to that TSA agent that didn't allow Balogun's parents to go back to England.
Canada plays an exciting brand of football. Brazil, not so much. Put me to sleep, Brazil. I can't believe how bad Brazil is.
But you drew to Bosnia.
And they're not bad. That's a good group there.
I thought Paraguay was going to be okay. But I don't know. I guess
I heard.
But I guess the U.S. just played good. I guess that can always be a possibility.
I didn't catch it because I was gone, but I'll definitely try to catch their next one. Carolina 8-20.
Really stacking up the blue line there. Quick go again. Oh, that's too many men.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
it alone. Big save, Bussy. Try to pick the 5-hole, I think, or corner.
How is that not too many men?
Gotta get there. Look at that, Nick.
Interference.
That's ridiculous.
And I don't even think that's why Carolina's got beat behind, but their bad line change. And again, they allow a breakaway. It's been the story for, I don't know, this whole series, even when it's been going well for Carolina.
All right, with like
he's fucking yelling too many. I don't know how they did not call.
Can y'all try and pause? Can y'all try and pause for a second?
Nick, I don't know. That's pretty good there. I did.
Kirby, they jumped on the ice when they were 3 feet away.
Both guys got off at the same time, and they weren't touching the puck there.
But I think Howden's got to realize that he has more room there.
Could have made a move.
I know Carolina's probably going to end up winning the cup, but doing it in these god-awful jerseys is not good.
Not as good as Panther Red.
I mean, our roads are better than our homes. Like our home jersey is probably bottom half of the league.
I don't disagree with that.
And the home
is Vegas.
It's probably in the. Our homes are probably in the 20.
Road.
The homes are probably in that like 22 to 25 range. I'd put it. What do you think? Would you? Oh, good play.
Well, we've ranked it before.
Like, am I
gonna push back?
Am I wrong on that assessment for our homes?
Chat might tell you are. I'm around that range, but that's a lot. That's a lot to do with the logo for me. Oh, turnover!
Oh.
He did, or the defenseman did.
Oh, and he almost sent it out of play.
Wow, Carolina almost go up 2-0 there.
Was that if that was hard?
Tortorella would have never heard the end of it if that went in.
I'm sorry, but this crowd is horrible. Like everyone's got to be on their feet after that kind of save.
Oh, I don't even backhand there.
Anderson, go for the puck. Oh my gosh.
This is how Carolina has to play. Below the dots, Nick. Cycle it. Move it up to the point. This is kind of Panther hockey, I hate to say. You guys.
Well, what a surprise. Look at the deep pair on the ice.
Oh, just crushed them.
Oh.
What are you doing?
So as Cody said, better star players on Vegas, but better team on the other side of the ice. And team is beating me right now. Team over I.
Yeah, because this me team keeps trading all their good players and they have no cohesion.
They had the cohesion going for a while there, but
I'm not gonna lie, I still didn't understand why Riley Smith was never in.
Because he sucks now.
Does he? That's crazy. He was good last year. He was good last year in their playoff run. No, or am I tripping?
That's what I was wondering. I'd like everyone to tell me in the chat that knows a little bit more on Riley.
I don't want Riley Smith to win. Panthers can have more cups than him. I'd be very happy.
I don't know. Eichel trying stuff there, 1-on-2, 1-on-3. I don't know. That's going to work.
It's just this Theodore McNabb pairing is so much better than the freaking Anderson Hanifin one.
Yeah,
but then their play has dipped here.
Yeah, but the one thing I'll fight on this Theodore McNabb pairing, it's not better than Ekblad Forsling.
No.
Like, I argue none of these top pairs are better than Ekblad Forsling.
And I think McNabb, after getting that injury, maybe not the first game back, but it's really taken a bit of a toll on his game because he was really good through the first game and a bit.
Oh, the fucking ref.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Rooney tonight because Rooney was the other night.
Wait, he played it off pretty well. Ooh.
Puck out of play. 4:44 to go.
John Tortorella, boxes are packed at his house in the hills.
In the mountains. I cannot.
Let me see the save. He actually made that save. Well, then again, he shot it back into him.
Oh yeah, with the glove there.
If Vegas was on his forehand, that's in the net.
I don't know what Martinick was doing in the slot there on that back.
If Vegas does come back and win the Stanley Cup, you're going to look back at that save.
That Nick Cousins thing. I knew we were done after that.
I'm not going to lie. Boys, you see the Panthers are holding a watch party for the draft.
Yeah, that's pretty bold.
Yeah, that was an interesting call.
That's pretty bold.
Are they trying to tell us something, or are they just not aware?
I don't know. I don't know if they've got the memo yet.
That's pretty bold right there. Thinking we're going to use that pick because I'm not going to lie. The more and more these days go on, I find it hard to believe we're going to make that pick.
Yeah. You know, if you would have asked me a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, I would have said we're making the pick probably. Now I don't think we are. Based off different things. Because Cody, do you know if the season ends tonight, what we're going to hear this week? The amount of shit that's going to start coming out.
I low-key want the season end just to hear everything.
Yeah, that's what I want, right? Here's the thing. This is what I said. I don't like any of these teams, right? So might as well just rip the Band-Aid off, right? So, Die Hard, we might find out in less than 12 days.
Jamie in the chat with his pick. Jamie, did you say you're not big on Smiths or no?
Okay, I will just say this. I know the Panthers really like Malte Gustafsson.
Also, with some of the mocks that you see out there with him.
No, and just overall.
No, I know, but the mocks out there have them. Okay.
Yeah, I think they would take Gustafsson over Dax and Rudolph.
By the way, for draft coverage, we are planning to be live here tomorrow. Prospect Don's with us, just waiting for confirmation. So make sure you guys are subscribed, turn your notifications. It would probably be at 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern time. We got to see when he's available. So
and just think, get your NHL draft content in now because this will be the only time the next 3 years that we cover this.
This might be the final week.
Unless there's another surprise waiting in the wings that we're not aware of right now.
There's no way there is.
How many days is the draft away? 7 days, 10 days? How far out were we?
26, so 13 days, 12 days.
Okay, 12, 13. So a couple more.
I know I'm going out of town next week, and I got to take my laptop with me just in case something breaks.
This is a really good point. Why are we taking prospects out to dinner if we're not going to pick them? Just take them to McDonald's.
So indicating Bjork when I was talking with Armando on Locked On, the Panthers did.
I think that's their top guy. I think if they know they can't get him, I think that's because if they think they can get him, do they hold on to the pick and say we'll find another way to get him?
I would do that if it was very.
Why do I have a feeling Vegas is going to score like on a stupid shot or whatever?
Look at Taylor Hall here again.
Oh my gosh!
Player on
no, but Carolina is going to get a power play off a stupid penalty.
I'll make on Eichel.
On Eichel, man, Eichel, if you're getting walked a bit here on Hall, Speed burst 35.7.
Where are you hearing this, Jamie?
35.7 kilometers. Put that in the miles per hour.
Where are you hearing this? I didn't see that.
That's not a hook.
Oh, so Jamie doesn't like him now? Because Jamie, you originally liked him.
Hey,
Jamie's been saying that today, so I don't know what he's indicating.
Didn't he just get an award for like?
I didn't hear that. I heard that he's cocky or whatever. But you're saying, is that what you're indicating, Jamie? They were saying he was cocky.
Yeah, because the Florida Panthers are just oozing with.
But I don't know
players
that
in their locker room, right?
But is cockiness really a bad thing?
It's a bad thing if you're not a good player. But if you're a good player,
No shit. I mean, Kirby, yeah, because the Florida Panthers, they just have they're notorious for being humble.
and just not saying anything on podcasts.
Nick Cousins, Matthew Tkachuk.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
The organization loves it, right, Nick?
Well, that's a different story. Oh.
I just think about it like they're saying all this stuff.
Like,
We'll say all the stuff we're gonna say. We don't work for the organization.
but boys, we traded the guy they called the Tkachuk brothers scumbags. So
Yeah, piss right off.
Players are saying stuff like that.
but the guy we acquired, Kirby, he was a point per game in juniors.
Where in juniors?
I think Prince Albert.
Okay, I heard he had a good World Juniors camp. I didn't hear about his junior numbers. The defenseman. What is it? Petri Niemi? What's his name?
I forgot his name.
Petri Niemi? Someone can
I forgot his name. Emil Peniniemi.
Peniniemi.
The next Forsling, right?
Well, no, he's Finnish.
Well, the next Forsling talk will be Bussier if he wins the Stanley Cup waiver wire find.
Frickin' he
2 different
played
teams.
3 games, Kirby.
We'll give another team a Stanley Cup like we did with Vegas.
He was point per game with
That was an
Kingston.
asshole comment, Kirby, right there.
With Kingston? Oh,
Yes.
Gilmore's team. The front.
You got to just think that we're not even. Gustav Forsling got us 2 cups, and he's our top pairing defenseman. Brandon Bussey is a tandem goaltender.
Who else played in Kingston? Was it my guy Eric Goodbranson?
Think so.
What was that, Nick?
Never mind. You're not listening.
By the way, I'm going to chat a little bit too. Eric Goodbranson pending UFA. We're looking at him, guys.
No.
No.
I'm going to have to mention.
Maybe bring him back with Kulikov. You know who would like that, Kirby?
Bring Gerard Glenn as an assistant advisor.
Yeah, there we go. And then bring Tom Rowe back just to say fuck off. Just to say fuck off. Hey, who coached with Paul Maurice in Carolina?
Tom Rowe.
Tom Rowe.
Couldn't believe that when I saw that video.
Can you imagine if like Jamie Compton or one of these guys retired? He's like, oh, I'm just going to bring in Tom.
From Carolina.
Like, no, please do not.
Send him to Rod.
The Huey Magoo motherfucker. I hate that dude.
Look like Gru from Despicable Me. Kirby, there you go. This is a guy.
Tom Rowe looked like R.A. from Spitting Chicklets.
What's that?
Tom Rowe looked like R.A. from Spitting Chicklets.
Or Turtle, Dana Carvey.
And Mitchie Marner. Whoa, you got cross-checked.
Is that not a penalty?
Yes, they are.
Really?
Give him the puck.
That is a dumb penalty right there.
There's Eichel.
Hart kind of skated pretty fast for a goalie right there.
At least someone put Marner on his ass. Was it last game or 2 games ago as I was reviewing the games that I missed? He did try to do a spin or repeat. See that one, Cody? And then they put him on his ass?
Dude, Cooley and Cootie, could you imagine how slow that pairing would be?
Who?
Kulikov to Branson.
Veteran pairing. Yeah, you didn't need that cross check there.
That's why?
A little bit just lay it. I don't know.
He knows the power play.
Colvin Marner had to fall down there.
But he hit him right where there was no padding. So
that happened. Was it last game or a game ago? McNabb took that 4-on-4 when they were going to have the power play. He hit Blake right in the kidneys there. That was a shot while he was laying on the ice.
Dude.
It's got a little more chippy the last game or 2. We didn't see that at all in the final.
They are 2 of 16.
21.3 on the power play. We showed those numbers earlier combined. It's going to – what was that record going back to? Nick, that we put on the screen? 2011, was it? Or 2000? How far did that go?
Was the last team that was mentioned on that.
No, but the combined power play and penalty.
Yes, the team that goes back the furthest is the 2012. I don't know what year.
What year was
to.
And then Vegas right now is in the 23 Panthers realm.
Of what? Bad power plays?
That's special.
They're about 12 or 13% better.
Both 12 or 13% better. Florida was in 23?
No, Vegas is.
Oh, Vegas is. Yeah, okay.
Shoot the puck, man.
That was overpass.
Oh,
Bussy down low. Puck low. Scramble.
How the hell?
How did that not find the way in?
Ooh, a little behind him. 30 seconds to go in the period.
91.2% on the penalty kill Carolina. Wow. In these playoffs.
Shit.
That's a Stanley Cup champion level penalty kill. Nick, but you like their penalty kill better probably in 23.
I've always liked Carolina's penalty kill.
In 22.
Brandon, Bussy.
Big
My
save.
gosh.
Oh, what a good push off there. And controlled the rebound too as the period ends.
But what a save.
Yep.
But anyway, before we continue on any further, let's hear a word from our sponsor, CatsNR.
Panthers fever is here. Are you geared up? CatsNR in Davie is the place for all your Florida Panthers needs. They have the latest gear for our favorite NHL team. Jerseys, polos, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. CatsNR has you covered. Stop by their store in Davie or at pantherswear.com. Again, that's pantherswear, WEAR.com for all your Panthers gear.
And another word from our sponsor, Jeremy Beckham, with Next Home. Buying or selling in South Florida, he answers his phone. No games, no pressure. Just real help finding the home where you'll hang your jersey. Call Jeremy now at 772-475-5371. Again, that's 772-475-5371.
And
You talk about the Anton Lundell contest, Kirby. The Anton Lundell contest for gold members. We will be announcing the winner very soon. If you'd like to be automatically entered into this contest, make sure to become a gold member. You have a chance to win this Anton Lundell and signed wall-size frame photo, courtesy of Palm Beach Autographs. And again, if you want to figure out how to become a gold member, go to our YouTube homepage. Any and all support is appreciated. Go to our YouTube homepage, and you can find out all the information, the access to great perks for each membership here. Our guy Diehard is
yes,
Diehard
re-upped as a silver medal tier membership here, and we appreciate you, Diehard, so much for being here throughout these playoffs and everything. And we got to give this, guys. I think we need to have some membership drops. So I'm going to talk to our guy Ben and Jack about it because we're going to get some added in here. But where's our thing here? I'm looking for it here for Diehard.
Yeah, and if you appreciate the
hold on. We'll get some drops going on in there in the offseason.
Special shout out to Die Hard and to everybody else here in the chat. But our guy Die Hard's been here with us both in Spaces and on YouTube since the beginning. Here night in and night out. We really do appreciate it, Die Hard. And if you appreciate the work we do, we appreciate any and all support. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video, comment on our videos. Make sure you hit the notification though, so you don't miss any content, particularly with the offseason and NHL draft coming on up and NHL free agency. Make sure you can buy your own membership, upgrade, gift, or find out the access to great perks. We will be back for the start of the second period. Carolina up 1-0. The cup is in the building. We'll see you soon for the start of the second period. Thanks, everybody. We are back for the start of the second period. Carolina up 1-0 here. Game 6 Stanley Cup Final. Carolina holds on. They will win their second Stanley Cup in franchise history. Vegas looking to force a Game 7. As the puck gets ready to drop here. Kirby Lupel back with me. Cody Stevens will join us momentarily. Kirby, what were your thoughts on that first period for both sides? I think Carolina dominated early on, but Vegas, you have to think maybe they can get some life with some of those chances they got later on. And Carter Hart made some big saves, so not all negative there.
Yeah, puck drop for me here, Nick, at 45, 44, 43, 42, 41,
yeah,
40.
we're same time. Perfect.
Okay, Vegas on the power play. Story of that period, Nick, Taylor Hall.
Yep.
Elliot Friedman just said, like I said on our pregame show that we had, Nick, his vote is Stahl easily. But number 2, he wouldn't be surprised to see Taylor Hall in some of the Conn Smythe ballots.
That's if Carolina holds on to win.
Yes.
We know who wins it if Vegas wins.
I'm sorry. My vote is still Stankoven for Carolina.
Really?
Yes.
You think that's what your vote is? You think that's what it will be? That's a different question.
No, I think it'd probably be Stahl because of the finals. But I'm sorry. You don't win those first 3 rounds without Stankoven.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Cody, but sometimes there's weight on what you did in the early rounds. Look at Connor McDavid when they lose the Stanley Cup, all those points he put up against LA. I think that a lot of that was what he did in the first round.
Like,
not in the final. So I always am one that the final has more weight. I know how
the final had more weight.
Finals is the final. The Conn Smythe is the whole playoffs. I get that, but I put more weight on.
Yeah, because what if you get like 22 points?
If Elliot Friedman's saying the final matters, he's a hypocrite. Because last year, if that was the case, Marchand should have won the Conn Smythe.
Is that what he said?
If that's what he's thinking with Stahl,
well, that's his vote. That's where my vote is.
No,
we're coming into today.
If Conn Smythe this whole playoffs, it's Stankoven. Like Stahl's second.
I don't think they're where. I think you're underselling Stahl. What has frickin' Sebastian Aho done, Cody?
Well, he won't be top 3. Might not even be top 5.
Like that's your number 1 center. You wouldn't be here.
Jordan Stahl is, Kirby.
You wouldn't have got through that Philly series. What?
Jordan Stahl is your number 1 center.
Because like Aho and even I like Jarvis, and then Svechnikov, they've been on like milk cartons for 75-85% of these playoffs.
That's great. I'm going to be honest. When is the last time? When is the last time a team won a cup when their best players are invisible?
Like Stankoven, Hall, Stahl.
Like
you're not going to like my
answer. How do you win a play? I get you win you win a cup.
You're not going to like my answer. 24 Panthers, maybe.
Not to this extent, Cody.
No, not to this
extent.
No, but here's the thing. But here's my also case with Stankoven. Who made the great defensive play and got the goal to kickstart the comeback in game 2? Stankoven. That one Stahl. If Stankoven doesn't get that goal, Vegas is hoisting the cup already.
Stahl scored in 5 straight games, Cody.
But who created this whole turnaround? It was Stankoven.
And if you look, I'm not trying to put down Stankoven. I'm fine if that's your vote, but I'm just telling you there's going to be votes coming to Stahl. Also on that goal that he scored there the night you were in the building, Nick, wasn't he the F1 on the play, Stahl? Then he comes to the front.
Barkov 22
That's the goal of the playoffs. That's the goal.
Barkov 22 points in 24 games. Kachuk 22. Verhaeghe 21.
I meant more in the final, but
like I'm talking like. Let me look here. Like Barkov, like and Kachuk near a point per game. Like Sebastian Aho. Let me go here. I got to go by franchise. That's how fucking far down he is. Jeez.
Aho's what, like 12 points in like what?
Aho has
Aho last game, but what else is he? Oh.
He has 12 points. Svechnikov has 11. Jarvis has 11. Like, I get you winning the playoffs with depth, but not with depth alone. Like, what?
There's the leading scores there. Like, if Cody's making a case for Stankoven, then look what Blake has for points.
And who do you think he's got most of those points from?
Well, that whole line. That's
What if like Ehlers goes off
Uh-oh.
tonight?
Vancouver, Hall.
Oh, he just missed.
But I think if you look at points,
Stahl nearly just scored again and iced.
Stahl's been a bigger force than Blake and a bigger force than Ehlers, and they both played well.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Speak of the devil. Is he going to score again? Nope.
Cody's behind.
But like,
I'm a second behind.
Like, I get it. Like the Panthers, they were
like, I'm at 01, 0, 59,
yes,
58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53.
The 24 Panthers, they were a deep team, Cody, but their top players still had above 20 points. Like they were roughly.
Yeah, it's not.
I was more thinking just the final because I couldn't tell you one thing.
But you're confused. You're talking about the whole.
And then last year, what did our guys have last year? Like we were ridiculously deep, but I think we were still like
we had guys split, like the depth guys carried.
Like Kachuk, Verhaeghe,
halfway through.
Kachuk, Verhaeghe, Bennett.
They were quiet.
Barkov, 22 and 23 or 23.
The only quiet player for us in last year's playoffs was Erod. That was it,
and he still had like 18 points.
Like Evan Rodriguez, last year's playoffs too, the players they jumped on in the conference final in the cup.
Cody, Evan Rodriguez had 15 points. Sebastian Aho, Svechnikov, and Jarvis had 10, 11, 12.
But then again, also they played less games. They've went 4-4-5.
Yes,
like
Erod only played 20.
Fine if you want to look at points per game. But
this is game number 19. This is game number 19 for Carolina in the playoffs. Erod only played 21. So unless they're getting 2 points in each of the next 2 games, which they haven't done anything all playoffs.
There's been a lot of goals in this final.
Right?
Saul could have went to the backhand there. Like, but also the other thing is just like why I also think that 24-25 Panthers team was better than 23-24 was the fact that they could shut down your best line and then still score 6 goals. Uh-oh.
Good pull drag there.
Good. That's a big block by Blake.
There's another guy on the far side there too coming.
I don't want to say the S word.
Brandon Bussey's working on a shutout right now.
Good question from Diehard here.
Better him than me.
Diehard, we are in discussion on this. This is probably going to hinge on if the Panthers have their pick going into that draft. So,
well, here's the other thing. We better make sure we're fucking synced up. Like,
if they have the pick and then they might trade it on the draft floor.
Luckily,
then we'll probably be doing.
Luckily, we could sync up using like the draft clock.
Diehard, we're gonna have to keep this very fluid because if they trade the pick, say 3 hours before for Connor Hellebuck, we're gonna be doing Connor Hellebuck coverage over the draft probably. So the draft's gonna be on in the background, and we're gonna be talking that. So we have to be very fluid with this, guys.
Bye, Schmitz.
Or Saros, or whoever the pick would be for. Larkin, whoever. Like, we're going to be focused on that over the draft. So I don't know how much work, guys, we should put into
that. This is true. Aho, they played much worse opponents, Cody. Like, we played Tampa, Toronto, Carolina. Like, you could argue we played 4 cup contenders. Like, legit cup contenders. And what did Carolina play? They played the wild card Ottawa Senators, the Philadelphia Flyers, and credit to the Montreal Canadiens, they're not a contender just yet.
But Beef Cat makes a good point, Nick. He should be doing more against those teams. Philadelphia,
correct.
Ottawa.
And I'm looking at Florida here. Reinhart 23 and 21, Kachuk 23 and 23, Verhaeghe 23 and 23, Bennett and Barkov 22 and 23. Marchand 20 and 23.
And if Aho's that good, he should match or supersede what Suzuki did.
Like Etulo Starina at 19 points. I think that would be the leading scorer. He would be tied with Taylor Hall in points right now.
Who scored more in that series, Nick? Suzuki or Aho for points?
Probably. Well, I don't know. That's a good question.
And if it was,
it's probably Aho by a point.
By a point, okay.
Point or two, because Carolina scored more.
When did that series go on?
Good, then.
When did that series go on? What was the date?
I have no idea.
Kind of May 20th range, 22nd, 24th.
Any day that wasn't in June. This game 5 was May 29th.
Aho in that series, I believe.
You can blow the game log. I'll show you the opponent.
And 3 points in 5 games. Yeah. Suzuki, 3 points in 5 games.
Well,
they were right around the same. When Montreal, it was that Hallboy Stankoven line again.
Yeah, and I get your point there. I do think they did start to cool off in the conference final. Ehlers started to get going in the Montreal series, and then he's been playing good here too. So, again, the point total is it's weird looking at it with Carolina when you see like how far their top line guys are down there. And I mentioned Stahl as well. I think Stahl is at 11 or 12.
So one thing I'm noticing about Vegas, though, I feel like they have no net front presences at all.
It's a far cry from where they used to be.
Like,
they try to work the point on that umbrella or the defender. They'll move them up there and put shots towards the net. But yeah, if they don't have those, like Nick would talk about the fourth line they used to have.
Yeah, and now nobody from that fourth line is playing tonight.
They're just like
they're on Vegas. Will Carrier's in Carolina.
Yeah, but they have no guy that's like, you know, hand-eye coordination, you know, can get some tips out in the front. They don't have like a TJ Oshie type or.
Well, when Hurdle first came into Vegas, he was like a bumper guy, and he'd be low bumper, and he'd be the shot deflections for the power play. But I don't really see that utilized under
like hell. Like Brendan Gallagher is more of like a net front guy tips.
But is that a system thing, like I just said with Tortorella 2-1?
This could be game. Nope.
Yeah. Vegas is going to come back with the goal of their.
I think if Carolina scores next, it's over.
Please tell me how that Marner pass works against Florida or something, like when he just spins blindly and makes a pass and it can, like please.
Rossi had no idea where that puck was.
Ooh. Tell me, Nick. When our weak side guy would jump that gap.
Are they going to call that?
Well, it was on in Stankoven.
There's no way they're calling that.
No, because that only happened because Stankoven's 5'8". Like.
Yeah, no problem there. Die hard. Stay tuned. And again, we should be live tomorrow.
This is probably Vegas's best game of the series.
Like, that's such a tough play for Lazan, though.
They need Larry
I don't think
David.
that's a bad hit at all.
They need Larry David on the glass, Kirby.
Yeah,
like,
who's all the celebrities there tonight?
Like, Nick, am I tripping right there? Is that not that's not a bad hit at all?
No, I just think when you're 6'3" and you're going up against somebody that's 5'8", that's going to happen.
Comes Hall again.
Part of the reason why like Matt Rempe got so much hate, but like he's 6'8".
He's 6'8".
Like, what do you want it? Like, he elbowed him. I'm like, yeah, like no shit. Like, he walks by somebody, he elbows him. Like, what do you want him to do?
If he doesn't lead with it, I'm fine. Like, as long as you don't lead with it, but. I'm not gonna lie. This is the best Vegas's passing has looked,
and the best that Carolina's looked coming back on plays.
Someone got hit. Is that a high stick?
He can get hit with the puck, I think.
You're not bleeding, you idiot.
They're saying it's 2 minutes. Is this a penalty?
I don't know. Was it a high stick?
Yes, it was.
Yep, jabbed him. If it hit him.
Vegas score, man. I don't care what nobody says. I'd rather Vegas win.
3 seconds to go.
You'd rather what, Cody?
I'd rather Vegas win. I don't care what nobody tells me.
No, Cody. No, you're in the minority. We want the NHL news cycle to be starting tomorrow.
Yes. We'll be live if they make a move tomorrow.
I'm sorry, no.
Maybe not Tuesday.
I'll wait 3 days. I don't give a damn. I don't want this team.
Then you're gonna wait. It's gonna happen when you're gone. Then.
I have my laptop with me.
Oh. What if you're not situated or whatever? You're gonna be able to. Aren't you gonna be busy while you're away?
No, I'll be in a hotel room for the first night. Sunday, I'll be busy.
Well, I have lunch on Tuesday, so.
On Tuesday, I got stuff on Thursday.
It's with our guy Matthew H. But you know,
oh, there we go.
Where are you guys going? Flanagan's?
No, we're not going to fucking Wings Plus either.
We need a member spot, Nick.
Why are you so mad about that?
What? You got there after us. Like, I didn't get it. Oh, we're sorry, sir. Your food took it. No, it didn't.
He's still
In
mad
10
about this.
fucking minutes. And
It's happened 3 years ago. He's still mad about this.
I'm going to let it go on as long
And
as
I would have
let
been
it go.
mad 3 years ago if we did get Eric Carlson that day.
Well, when me, Vince, and Cody were at dinner.
No, we were at lunch. We were about to go to the rookie camp.
No, we were at Chili. We were at dinner when we.
Oh, the Duclair thing? Yeah, we were at Chili's. That was July 1st, too.
July 1st, and we get word that Anthony Duclair's been traded
to San Jose.
To San Jose. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what's funny? That Shayna girl, the analytics girl, broke that trade.
Yeah,
really.
And we thought, is this like Eric Carlson? I'm like, there's no way. We don't have enough money. It was Steven Lorentz, Cup winner, by the way.
And a fourth, and then when I woke up the next morning, we signed E-Rod.
Yeah. Like that's what we
the
got.
next morning. Okay, I remember that.
You basically extended Duclair and made him.
We didn't do anything for the E-Rod thing. What was there other stuff going on?
We weren't on YouTube then.
We weren't on YouTube.
Oh, we were on Spaces.
That was the
breaking news. Panthers signed middle six winger.
Okay, there wasn't much.
We wouldn't. I won't go live for that.
It's getting close. That's close to the borderline.
If we trade for Dylan Larkin, we'll be live. But good news.
Yeah, that's different.
Above Mikola and Erod. We went live for Seth Jones on here on the YouTube channel. If you guys
that's different, though.
Well, I think it was buzzworthy, too. They
another turnover.
Cody.
My man forgot the puck.
You know, when it's a buzzworthy guy, even Stuart Skinner, Jordan Binnington, I think, it's going to be a lot of...
I'll never forget when I saw Matthew Tkachuk to Florida, and then I saw Huberdeau and Weegar key to return. I'm like, why are they wording it like that? And I didn't even think, like, there's no way Huberdeau key to return. I'm like, wait a minute.
He worded that so bad. I'm like, we just traded for Matthew Tkachuk and we didn't give up Huberdeau or Weegar.
Because I didn't believe him. Like, we're not fucking trading Huberdeau. Are you kidding me?
Oh, good play. Who is this?
You'll have to send me that thread because I don't think I have that one booked.
Am I tripping or were they not on the penalty kill?
The key to return part, Nick.
I just realized, were they not supposed to be on the penalty kill?
So it wasn't the high stick? I don't know. We were talking.
Oh, by the way, did you know that?
I feel like picked off.
You know that Jalen Brunson tweet, one win away, that's been recirculating and retweeted?
Yeah.
From 2015?
Yeah.
Everybody, Kirby, do you know?
No, I don't know the...
Oh, 11 years ago, Jalen Brunson tweeted one win away on June 13th, 2015, and everybody's reposting it now, or was reposting it.
With comments?
Yeah. And
what was the context? The
context behind that tweet was about the Chicago Blackhawks 2015 Stanley Cup run. Apparently, he was a big Hawks fan. He went to high school outside of Chicago. So, Jalen Brunson.
This is when
but Kirby, your thoughts on the Knicks winning a championship?
Well, Nick, did you have anything else on that?
No better fan base deserves it, right?
The Brunson interview with his dad stuff, that was nice. But yeah, I've never been a Knicks fan, being a Pacers fan. I think we beat them 4 or 5 times through the years. You've had wars with them. All you Miami Heat fans in the chat as well. So always like the Spurs and don't mind Wemby. I think he's good for the game, but maybe their time will come another time. But just bad coaching, bad play down the stretch. I
think it's a learning experience for both coach and player. Because I understood what the coach was trying to do. He was trying to keep a veteran presence in De'Aaron Fox on the court.
RC.
Well, if Cody, and I don't watch the NBA like I used to so closely, but if it's all about analytics nowadays, where's all the analytics coaches at the end of the bench and behind the main coaches saying, we only need 15, 18 more possessions here, hold the ball, we win this game. Like, that cost them the series there alone, if it's all about analytics,
Yeah, but this coach is young. The core is young, and I like Castle. Wemby, Wemby's already like a top 5 player in the league already, but he's got to, take his lumps wherever it may be. And then I love Dylan Harper. I thought he had a hell of a series.
Yeah,
the only thing I get it, but you lose multiple double-digit leads in every game you lost. I mean, come on.
It felt like
and I don't know how this team, the New York Knicks, will go down in the history of basketball in the game. Like if this is just like a one-off or not, I don't know.
Are they going to come back? Like if they come back next year, go to conference final, NBA final, like then they're like, oh shit, this is like a.
Yeah.
But like you said, Kirby, if they're done,
like it's very hard. It's similar to this final. I don't know. And I think Carolina's been more of an established team, which they're not going away. But
and like, Vegas has been too.
Carolina's peak.
Vegas has been too, but I would argue since 23 and even 24, even the year they won the cup, like I liked the rosters of the early Vegas teams more than I liked the ones that have gone the two cups.
Now you could say like staying power.
No stick for Vegas here.
So it's like I would have thought this team goes to the cup final, but not the Marcia So era ones. Like
dude, Carolina attack down low. What are you doing? Guy is no sticking. You're twiddling winking at the top of the key.
Move it. 2 minutes.
Uh-oh. But I don't know. That's just my thing.
This is the idiocy right here. The guy has no stick. Attack down low.
That was a good look shot there, but you got to put it lower.
If you're Brandon Bussey, are you just trying not to like get ahead of yourself right now? Are you just like trying to say?
He was really calm, Nick, after the period coming.
But like, if you're a Carolina Hurricane fan, and I've never won a.
What's the latest goalie stuff? I don't know if we have the latest stuff. Mythical Gamer here, Nick.
I don't think anything.
I wonder if there's anybody in the chat that could tell us any goalie news. I don't know.
The Bob stuff is still not looking good. Everyone.
Anybody in the chat? What's up, Matthew? Matthew says Kirby.
Look on the bright side, everyone.
He said he's a Knicks fan now. Took a lot out of him yesterday. Party in there, Matthew. We're gonna investigate into your guys' teams here.
What's funny is like as a Celtic fan, I hate Knicks fans, but that Knicks team was actually pretty likable in my opinion. But
they've had very unlikable teams in the past, so that's fair to say.
Yeah, but this team I actually liked.
So
I like all those players.
I like Hart. Hart's a good guy.
So you guys could take this with a grain of salt. Kirby, we were talking about it the other day.
Grain of salt.
I don't know if you don't have to believe me is how I'll word it. What we understand.
I'm not that type of guy not to believe people. That's not how I play it.
Okay. Barring anything out of left field, Bob is not expected back. Like it would be if Bob comes back, it would be a bit of a surprise. Not saying it can't happen, but there is an expectation that there will be a new starting goaltender next year, as of now.
Now, we've collectively heard something on a certain other player that's out there on the market, but I don't know if we're going to share that. It's not a goalie.
Yeah, we're not going to share it right now.
Hold up, I gotta figure out a good tease for this.
Matthew.
Well, you can hit the email button. You know the email swish thing.
You have mail.
No, like it's been sent off. You know, it's been sent off. Which team has
Kirby,
it?
send to the
team
chat.
has mail? They're getting a lot of mail. This particular team, Nick. Do you like this team?
What mail?
That's getting a lot of mail this week from other NHL GMs. Do you like this team?
Put it in the chat and put in the chat which player you're referring to because it's not coming to me right now.
Oh, I don't know how it isn't. You know.
Once you say it, I'm going to know. I'm going to find out.
On my other co-host to say something.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
We've got mail.
Trying to think of a good tease right now.
But the other goalie names we've heard, and we did our goalie list.
We haven't heard new ones, have we?
Yes, we have.
No, you're saying that one again.
You say Soros was the one communicated to me. Connor Hellebuck. That noise could pick up later this week because this went from speculation to. Oh, it's the worst kept secret in the NHL.
Well, everyone is just reporting it now, once.
Which it's probably been out there for a couple weeks until it just got reported on. That we're usually behind the eight ball, the public.
They are behind always.
Cody, can you take a look at the private chat?
Mhm.
Not great English.
The Bob stuff we thought was going to play out a little sooner than this, though. But are they waiting until the end of the final and then we'll hear it?
Okay.
But I will say, this is the tease I'm gonna do. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. 3 by 8.5.
And no, he's not referring to Bob.
I wonder if Kirby even knows who I'm referring to.
I do.
Type in the private chat. I'll let you know.
Yeah, Matthew. Some say I have a way with words.
Type in the private chat. I'll let you know if you're right.
8 minutes to go here in the second. 1-0 Carolina.
The whole chat's just wondering who we're talking about behind the scenes.
It ain't Skinner diehard. I can tell you that much.
I wrote the team in the private chat. It's not that.
No, for me, 3 by 8.5.
Not the guy I'm talking about from the team. He already has a contract.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I have to.
You heard that recently again, Cody?
Mm-hmm. Because I thought he had a breakaway for a second.
Let's just say I think the organization is doing their due diligence on everybody. I think all options are on the table. Kirby, take a look at private chat.
Oh, you're talking about the goal.
That's still not going to help them.
Oh, you're not going to give the hint out that you used to?
Oh, that went up outside the post.
Well, you guys know my feeling on the goaltending position. There's just so much different parameters what Florida wants to do because these guys, they're going to be from the trade route. So, like, what are you giving up? What are you offering? How much are you willing to eat of the salary? Is any money being retained? What is being moved out for contracts, which the Panthers don't have a lot of guys. Fans are convinced right now one of Erod or Mackey are going.
I don't see
Erod, but I don't.
Well, I mean, unless both of them move.
If both of them are moving, then Florida's making multiple moves of magnitude. I don't know.
Ding, ding.
I don't know if they're doing.
They're probably not, but it's on the table.
Okay. But I would move Mackey first before Erod. Erod and Etu, they got to talk to them and see
I'd be so surprised if Mackey's still in a Panther jersey when next season starts.
You'd be surprised.
Cody, your prediction is also Bob doesn't come back, right? You don't think they end up.
I think that's been my prediction for a little bit now.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Matthew H. Matthew H says, I can say for certainty that the goalie department is doing their film on every single goalie that can become available and or who they like.
Wow.
Oh. Blake.
Those two Hurricane fans, those ladies look determined to close out this game.
Bad turnover by Carolina, and then Vegas again on the wall. All series.
And I'm not going to lie, I think that's it.
Yeah. That changed direction on the way in, right?
Oh, that went off of freaking Marner.
That did. Well, you can't do anything on that one.
That's going right into the middle of Hart, but since you have four guys in the same area,
that was like a cutter crossing up like a batter.
It's like you're sitting fastball, but he throws a slider.
Well, I even say more like a cutter or something that just has like a little sharp movement, and you're just kind of like you don't know what to do with it.
Well, Jeremy, you are right about this, my friend. Bring on the off season. Get this shit over with.
And hit the bell. We need a bell on.
I gotta just say, barring anything unexpected, it has been a pleasure doing the NHL playoffs, the Stanley Cup playoffs with you two gentlemen, and with many more off camera, and with all of you in the chat. I don't want to jump the gun here, but obviously this was not an ideal situation for us Panther fans. We had to watch this without our team.
For our content, for everything. Yeah.
Now the off season is almost here. The Band-Aid's been ripped off.
But
we should go for number 3 next year.
I will say this idea
It's gone fast.
I will say this idea has gotten a big way of filling out some content days.
Oh yeah, it's given me some ideas what we're going to do this summer as well. We've got a good debate panel that we want to do with Panther players. Some guests we're going to bring by. So we're working on that. And then we'll have all the draft, free agency, breaking news, breaking trades. So yeah, we've got a lot in store here still. And we'll break down new Panther players on our YouTube channel now. That'll be fun. I'll have all the graphics on here, guys. We'll probably bring some guests by as well to speak on the new Panthers and stuff. So yeah, we'll have a lot of ideas. That's when we'll book our guests too. That's when we can get some guests too, because they're available. If they're back from their vacation and summer holidays, we'll be able to get them to come by.
Okay.
We are at break here, 2-0 Carolina. We will update that score.
But I will say this: go Marlins, baby! Big win today.
Oh, Marlins update.
Yeah, we're back to 500. So
everyone in the chat, and again, I see this channel. They're doing some World Cup stuff. I'm not the biggest football soccer fan, but I will watch the World Cup games, and I've watched some here and there. So that's every day. So that's going to drag through. I wish that would have started later as a hockey fan. I wish it would have started like middle of July when hockey slows down with all the news. Then that would have brought us all the way to football, American football season. It is what it is. So August will be some dog days for sure. With not as much sports. Like I'm a baseball guy, but like when it's the only option, you're kind of like, for me, I'm like.
Cody, take a look at what I sent you on Twitter. Kirby, I would tell you, but
I can look over here after.
You can? Okay. Let me I'll send it to you too.
I'll look out. ORC there on Caesar's show. Yes, we can't forget his show tomorrow night as well. His Wednesday show is his big World Cup show, so you guys should check it out. They did a good job of it last week. I've seen about half of it, and then I was there for a little bit of the end when he was live. And it's a live stream, so you guys can jump in on the chat, which is always fun if you are watching the World Cup. Well, Rod Brindamore pumped up here, going down the bench. 7-1 road record in the playoffs, 3.6 goals per game. That's excellent stat number there. We're very familiar with that road warrior motto.
Mm-hmm. Jackson Blake, another 2 points tonight.
Okay. And if Carolina does win the cup here tonight, Nick, they do almost make some type of history. They'll be the second fastest team ever to the Stanley Cup. I think only the Oilers, one of their teams in the 80s, got there quicker.
I mean, yeah, that team was probably one of the greatest teams ever, no?
Yeah. I don't know which cup it was. I don't know.
Gretzky, Messier, Curry, Coffey.
And also, I don't want to take it too far off topic. There's still 25 minutes to go in this game. Vegas, one goal can change the complexion of this game, and we know how this series has gone. So this is far from over right now. But this is a possibility that we are seeing for the last time. Tomas Hertl, potentially Aiden Hill, maybe some other guys in the lineup for the last time. Could this be Mark Stone's last game? Is that injury thing going to pop up?
Are they going to do something there?
Are they going to do something there?
Some other teams wouldn't, but this is Vegas.
Right? So.
Oh, it's in play. Let's say it's in play.
Right.
I just think the only guys that aren't, it's Eichel, Marner.
Obviously,
Theodore is safe. McNabb probably is. Hanifin, maybe, but.
What about Rasmus Anderson?
They didn't like
his last game.
I think he's going to be a free agent, right?
Yeah, I think there's a deal there, but what if they don't like what they've seen
That's
again?
what I mean. That's he's in play.
I
There's
don't
only
think
5 or 6 guys that aren't in play.
I think Anderson's cheeks, but
I don't know on that. I just don't think he's played good in Vegas. I like Rasmus Anderson, but maybe it hasn't been a fit.
And also of note, is this John Tortorella's last NHL game as a head coach? He always seems to find his way back into the league.
I don't know if I've been on that. He might do this again and say, if they fall short here, Nick, like he does it with another team and says, I want to win it this time.
Well, I think you're going to
Bring
start
in
to
late.
see teams make coaching changes later in years.
Yeah, I don't like how late it was, but you are going to maybe see that.
I see too much of
Let's
this.
say late in the year, Colorado, they don't like the way they're playing, and they're like, you know what, Bednar, you're gone. Tortorella, you're in like March.
Well, Nick, you told me off air one coach that we see happening. Warkowski or whatever.
That's what I said. I said, and I don't think Tortorella's a fit there. But what's stopping if San Jose starts off like 3-5-2, or they start off slow? And this is probably you think
And that would be earlier in the year, but
the expectation is make the playoffs. What's stopping him from saying you're out, Warkowski, Knobloch, you're in?
Yeah. Woodcroft, we talked about.
Woodcroft's another one. We're going to get a call here. I think it's on Anderson.
But again, if Woodcroft's under contract with Anaheim, I don't know.
Yeah, but my biggest issue is like, I don't know, Laviolette to LA. That's just a lame duck hire, if you ask me.
Some people are higher on it than that.
Cody's not.
Lame duck. You don't think he fits what they're trying to do there with the veterans? Like, well,
I mean, they have to do that. Like,
Yeah.
what choice do they have?
Yeah, but Kopitar's gone. So there's your safety blanket. He's gone.
Well, I just
So
say
what-
this.
they could be in on Dylan
If
Larkin.
Kirby, and I love the Cats and Rats, but if I get a call from Kelly McCrimmon, says he wants me to be behind that bench in Vegas next year, like, Kelly, you pay me enough money to get a house in Henderson, I'll be there within a fucking day. I don't care.
Okay, then I'll be your assistant there, but I'll
There we go. Cody, you want to be behind the bench in Vegas next year?
I don't want to coach that defense.
No,
Look,
I didn't say.
you're going to be the defense
I didn't
coach.
say I'll be your assistant on the bench. I'll just be your personal assistant, but I'll still be running the Cats and Rats stuff here.
What, am I going to be the head coach of
NHL
Vegas?
insider info we'll still be putting on.
Oh, there we go. You want to use
Yep.
me to
I'll
fucking
do both, and I can be in Vegas. I can be on location there, but I'm still loyal to the soil.
You would hate to be in Vegas.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I could never live.
They got great air conditioning there.
I don't think I could live in Vegas.
I think
And
I'm
they
great
found-
air conditioning.
There's so many hotels. You don't even have to walk outside anymore.
I work during the night.
They wouldn't even have to get a house. You just stay in a penthouse.
Cody, there's so many hotels there. You don't even
I
need to
know.
walk
Yeah,
outside.
they
live
live,
in
people
Vegas.
live there in the
You don't have to walk outside anymore. It's ridiculous.
By the time, Cody, by the time Nick gets relieved,
Whoa!
oh, what a save!
What a
By the-
save!
By the time Nick gets fired or relieved of his duties, I'm just living in the hotel
Who says he's fucking getting fired? What the fuck?
for 12 months or whatever. Live in the
2
hotel.
years.
2 years. That's
Kirby,
so long.
That's
Well,
big.
like-
That's big for the show. You can say a former NHL coach is on the
I lost
panel.
that bet. I lost that bet then. 2 years. I'm gonna take the under.
Like former NHL coach Nick Levine.
Hey,
I
listen.
trust you in everything, Nick, and I
No,
really
Kirby, I have a
talking-
question for you.
But we're talking Vegas. They're cutthroat. Sorry. I
And
don't-
Nick can vouch for me on this. Kirby, you want to know a restaurant's in every Las Vegas casino for some reason?
Thank you, RC. If they allow me to work from home, I'll coach Vegas.
You know a restaurant is kind of stable to a lot of casinos in Las Vegas?
Which
What?
Subway.
Oh, jeez.
is it? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought you were going like chain kind of restaurants, not fast food.
Well, Subway and TGI Fridays for some reason.
TJ Fries, okay. Not a lot of those up here in Canada, at least in Western Canada. Oh, here's a play.
Oh, this is over. Ooh, big play there.
That was a nice
Oh,
look there, but you got to look for the defense.
that was a bad stone. They had it.
That would have been a nice play if he was just over a bit more, but you got to look at that shot there because he was really cheating. Oh, nice play at the line.
That's a high stick.
1:15 to go here.
You know, Die Hard, if they're paying me $3 million, how much do you think they pay normal coach, like the average coach in the NHL?
Good question.
Cody?
2, 3 million, 4
Let's say I
million.
make it
Three might
2.5.
be a little high. 3 might be a little high for average.
Okay. Let's
Two?
say $1.5 million for 3 years. And then Kirby.
Wow, they're really low ball.
Kirby. Then we take CNR to ESPN. We're all insiders. Former NHL coach, former assistant coach on the panel.
Okay. Are they putting us on ESPNU or ESPN News? What station are we going?
I don't know what it is, but you know what it is, Kirby? We're gonna change it from Cats and Rats to I don't even know what three coach, one cup. If we win a cup, there you go.
Well, the fans are gonna like that.
This is what we do when we're not in the playoffs.
Comic relief hour here.
I met PK Subban in Vegas. It was like 3 a.m. at the casino, and I'm walking to my room.
By now,
and this guy's coming out of the high limit lounge. And if you don't know what the high limit is, it's like, like if you go gamble in the high limit room, it's like a high denomination. This is a high limit lounge. And he's walking out there, and I look to my right. I'm like, is that who I fucking think it is? It's like 3 a.m. I walk up to him. Nicest guy you'll ever meet, genuinely.
Nick, you got to show the picture of you and PK on our season finale of Cats and Rats After Dark, NHL After Dark.
When is the season finale?
Well, I was thinking like it should be
2 days after whenever this fucking game ends.
Well, that's what I was thinking, Cody. But we'll probably have another one with the free agency wrap up or whatever. So a couple more episodes.
And then we'll take a break from a month or two.
But the free agency wrap up, that should start for the new one. But anyway, the second period is over.
20 minutes away. Carolina's 20 minutes away from winning.
They're going to take the cup out with 10 minutes left in the third if it's this score. They'll be polishing it up.
Well, if they get another goal.
Well, even though, Nick, 10 minutes left with a 2-goal lead, the cup's coming out of the case.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, is there 20 minutes left in the NHL season? Or is there more? Will Carolina be hosting or hoisting
right, Adonis,
the sports greatest cup, or will they let it slip through their fingers and go right to a game 7? How are you feeling, boys? You feeling? I think
this series is over. The season's over. Let's just get to the off season.
Off season time.
All right, but anyway, we will be back for the start of possibly the last third period of the NHL season.
We are back here for the start of the third period, maybe the final 20 minutes of this NHL season. Carolina Hurricanes up 2-0 here. Cup in the building. I also heard on the broadcast a lot of Carolina Hurricane fans in attendance, just like there was in, 2017, when the Washington Capitals won the Stanley Cup on Vegas Home's ice. As we're underway here, I'm at the 1950 mark. Hopefully, Cody and Nick will be synced up with me. Shot attempts 37-27 for Carolina. Shot 16-14 for Carolina. 2-0 here as we are underway. Adonis, I got to say this. A lot of Jacob Slavin tape on Jack Eichel, shutting him down. Very reminiscent of, you talk about Gustav Forsling with that stick through the neutral zone, trying to cross the blue line. Jacob Slavin just shutting everything down on Jack Eichel. I think Eichel at this point is getting quite frustrated.
Here we go, baby.
Oh, scared me there.
As
I was just saying.
No, it's not Adonis because it's the 25-26 season, not the 26-27.
As I was just saying, Nick and Cody, Jacob Slavin, a lot of good film on him, a lot of tape on him that period, shutting down Jack Eichel.
How quiet do you think that arena is right now?
Like a freaking...
Well, Cody was saying it was quiet earlier. Cody, a lot of Carolina Hurricane fans in attendance.
I mean, yeah, the tickets were cheap. You saw them?
Well, it's a great destination to go to if your team's going to win the cup. And you're going to
shoot that, man. Like, someone's got to be selfish for this Vegas team.
Selfish? Like, I think guys are trying to make too many individual plays here. Mark Stone just made one. Got snuffed out at the end there.
No, he tried to pass it at the end. I need him to shoot that.
Listen, this game's not over. They got Mitch Marner out there. He's going to lead him play.
He was using a towel. Do you think, how wet was it? Can we get some Mitch Marner Game 5, Game 6 stats?
You know, I'm just going to say this.
How many points does he have?
Pitch into the ref about something. It is unfortunate we're not going to hear the story. We're not going to the news.
And it's unfortunate we won't see him taking over Sam Bennett's Conn Smythe. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate state of affairs. Life ain't always fair, Nick, is it?
Nope.
Maybe I could smile at the end of this shit show nightmare final that I had. That I said.
What if it ends up being Mitch Marner? That'd be really fucked.
What would have been worse, everyone? Would Edmonton have been worse for all of you?
No, I'd rather have Edmonton than these two.
I actually would have rooted for Edmonton.
I'll say this. I would have rather had Edmonton against Carolina this year, and whoever wins the cup wins the cup.
Because then McDavid
we didn't have to play Edmonton for a third time, because I don't want that shit. I don't want to play Edmonton for a third time.
Look, here's the thing. Like, I know the double shift has never worked against us. It never has. But fuck me, that anxiety.
Vegas has 0 shots in the last 18 minutes. So
they got a full period. Like, I'm sorry, that double shift anxiety when you see McDavid, Draisaitl, and you see Bennett and Kachuk out there, I'm like, oh, please no. What's funny is that's the last line I want to see out there.
Or fourth line.
I trust the fourth line against those two better than I do Bennett Kachuk.
I don't know about last year, Kevin Stenlund, but last year was very heavy fourth line, and I'm like, oh, I don't know how this will work.
They held their head.
Nosek penalty too. I don't know if McDavid was out on the ice during that.
They held their own, but that Nosek penalty was just more of a mistake.
But you get a mistake under pressure when you're playing against that level of talent, and you're like, oh, I don't know. But I used to this match.
I don't think it was a mistake caused by pressure, though. I just think it was just puck just got too much on your stick.
I have a honest question. Obviously, the disparity between, oh my gosh, this season could be over, we could be Cup champs in 17 minutes, to, oh my gosh, we got to close out this game or we got to go to a Game 7 is so huge. Like, how much, I guess, how down does Carolina get if they're not able to close this out?
Well, yeah, because right now, like, every shift is important, every line change.
Like, your heart's beating like it's never been beat, like it's never beaten before right now.
Move it, heart. Damn it. Like, why do you not move it there?
Like, that's a good shift for Carolina. They get a shot on net. It's an offensive zone draw. and they burned another 35, 40 seconds
But
here.
I think right now, Nick, to your question too, there's more pressure on Vegas right now because they're on home ice and they're down 2 and they're clutching their sticks right now. If they get one, then there's a sense of relief there. Okay, now we got the crowd going, like you guys mentioned, which needs to get going. And now maybe pressure shifts a little bit to Carolina. If this keeps going like this, and that clock really ticked away in the second period. If it does,
well, this is a similar situation we've been into. Like now, again, I know we won 6-1, but that was a 3-0 hockey game for majority of the third period.
Well, this is even going to feel like 2024 to Carolina here with the Panthers up on.
Now, if they get one more, then.
When did that Reinhardt goal? How much time was left with that goal?
That was second period.
5 minutes to go in the second period.
Yeah, second. Okay. So, yeah, it's pretty close to similar feeling here for Carolina. They're on the road here. But
if Vegas gets one here in like the next 5.
It's easier to play like this on the road versus playing like this against Connor McDavid and co on home ice. Like, you just get the puck in deep, get quick line changes. It's very easy instruction from the coaching staff.
No.
You don't have control of the matchup. So it's just, you're not like second guessing yourself here. You're just like.
But the thing is also is just like with Florida last year, that game, I thought the game was done with Kachuk scored with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, well, I knew the way we played that second period
last year was different than 24.
Like, Cody, I knew it was done in the second, especially after we scored. But, like, going into the third and we had blown a 3-0 lead in game 4, I saw the way we played the first 5 minutes. Like, it tick. Like, it was going, like, here we go. And they had nothing. So it's like you get to that first commercial break and it's still a multi-goal lead. In our case, 3 goals. Then it's like, oh my gosh! Like,
listen to this stat: Carolina, I think 11-4 for third period goals against Vegas in this series. So they've really.
I would say if you're a Carolina fan, soak this up right now. You'll I don't want to say you'll never. This is going to be a memory forever. But the excitement you're feeling right now in that third period is just that to me is my favorite part.
And they've got to feel confident. This is Carolina Hurricanes hockey. This game more than anything, like we said, this series has been so weird. And I know I was away for a couple games last week, but this is more Carolina Hurricanes hockey than we've seen in a while. You got to go back to the, early Montreal series, parts of the Philadelphia series. Like we're finally getting to our game here.
Yeah. But the other thing is just like I think there was a lot more jubilation and satisfaction from winning game 7 2-1 than last year winning it like 5-1, 6-1, whatever the hell it was. Because it was just like both teams were at their best, it felt like. And
well, this series, people have said this is exciting hockey. This is great hockey. So
it's very interested to see the injury news that comes out of here. Is Logan Stankoven? He seems to be in a lot of pain. Are there any injuries?
On who?
What?
On who?
Stankoven. He has a shoulder injury.
No, you said after this playoffs ends here.
Well, they're showing Stankoven on camera right now.
Like for Vegas, like it was Eichel hurt. Well,
I'm really curious to see what Mark Stone is. Mark Stone still hurt because he missed time this playoffs. So that'll be interesting. Mitch Marner.
Yeah, and this is a good thing by MB here. Sometimes the guys in the dressing room, in the locker room, they know it before fans do. They know we got this team or whatever, and that could be the case in 2023.
Well, I think
so
the Panthers
moments where they get indication than when we do as fans.
The Panthers knew in 23 probably after game 2 that we're not winning this.
and even before the players know, the coaches might know.
Of course they know.
You're going through.
They probably know going into that series with the injuries, like this is going to be tough. Like,
what? Even with the F2 injury right away? You mean?
Yeah, because Maurice says, "Oh, I expect him to be ready for game 1." Missed the whole fucking series.
As soon as I saw him walk off the bus, I'm like, "That's not good." I think it was
there was like a video of him like lightly skating on the ice. I'm like, it's just
go out there as a decoy.
Oh,
now's the time to mix it up a bit, huh?
Good point there by RC too.
Andre Miller, 1343 away from becoming a Stanley Cup champion.
Guess that's a win contract. Then they're going to say. Yeah, it's been weird, kind of evaluating Carolina individually defensive wise because they've had guys play better individually defensive wise when they've lost. And now when they win, it's like, well, that guy, that wasn't his best. That goes like I remember Nick, like Brett Pesci, Jacob Slavin, Shane Gostisbehere, Jalen Chatfield. You're like, these guys are playing excellent hockey. You think good enough hockey to advance and continue. But when you run into a matchup issue, and you just can't get over that hump, well,
give me 1 second, gentlemen.
Doesn't matter on the individual accolades or the individual performance. So pretty impressive. If you say Carolina through these playoffs, what do you give them here, Cody? It's tough to say. Like, Anderson's not even their starting goalie right now. Do you give them a B+, an A-? Like, I think you're looking at it early in these playoffs, A+. Kind of how they dispatched of Montreal. That was pretty impressive. But this series here, maybe a little mark back. But yeah, if they didn't play their best hockey and in the final series and they win, it's pretty damn good team and good coach team. That's why I always go to Rod Brindamore and say.
And just to think, last year they were thinking, is he the guy?
Right. And some of the fans, they were starting to start little murmurs like, yeah, I don't know about Rod Brindamore. I'm like, if you guys get rid of Rod Brindamore, your team is going backwards. I think even Cody mentioned that. Like, you're becoming like a wild card team. You're losing the identity of who you are. The identity of who Carolina is their coach. And I think no more is proven in this series. No starting goalie. That he's not even dressed. First line is like your third line. Defensive wise, there's been individuals that have not played well.
How about this?
I'll say this is Rod's best series. Cody.
Hey, replace Rod with the guy that every team goes for a coaching bump. Go Dean Evason.
Yeah. Or
see what happens.
Or who?
John Hines. Like, those
Peter
are
Laviolette.
What's the other guy that I'm not a big fan that was with Seattle? What's his name?
Hackstall?
Yeah, Dave Hackstall. Yeah, go Carolina. Go get one of these guys.
We're definitely not a fan of Hackstall because he was the one coaching that Colorado power play.
That's right. Yeah. Mitch Marner off the wall here.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Marner spinning around on the ice like a top.
Oh no!
Bad angle.
Oh!
How did that? Was that a forward or defensive?
What the fuck are they doing? Oh my god!
What the hell was that?
Tortorella's like, get me the fuck out of here, too.
Cody, did Jarvis just go around there?
I don't know.
You're
Get him
onside, dude.
That looked like a forward.
Like, this guy freaking has no stick, and he's too busy bitching at the ref instead of getting onside.
Everyone in the chat, that play don't happen on the Panthers.
Every puck for Vegas needs to go to the net.
Okay, I'm sorry. Like,
look at that forecheck.
They just ran into each other.
If Carolina does not win this game,
Cody, what time are you at?
How is he? 12:45.
Pause it a second. Oh, nice backtrack by Aho there. Now are you good, Cody? 36, 35, 34, 33.
You know what I want? Win an overtime, be great.
Overtime tonight. I'm fine watching a bit of the cup celebration here for 5-10 minutes.
I'm turning it off.
You wanted the off season? Oh, we'll be here on the Cats and Rats.
I'll be here.
No. We're gonna have a little post game chatter. Got a lot of questions.
Taken away. Oh my gosh.
Throw it to the net, man.
Taylor Hall again. Have you guys noticed, because you guys have done a little bit more of the live stream games than I have, and Nick, you were in the arena. Have you guys noticed Taylor Hall this visible in this series like he is here tonight? I did.
No.
Like, this is like early Taylor Hall of this playoff.
Vegas! Are you ready? Because it's off-season time.
Nick cursed Vegas when he went there.
Yeah, I did. I went there. But when I landed,
Marner curse?
Well, first of all, they had a 4-0 lead. The second I crossed into the West Coast, they blew a 4-0 lead.
Oh my gosh, that was Shea Theodore. He went around.
When I was landing, it was a 2-1 series, and now I'm done.
And Aho just back-checked on Eichel. Where are we at right now? Cody's wanting to say that Jack Eichel is injured?
I wonder.
Because this is not good. Oh, see, the injury reports come out like Nick said.
Tonsils.
Anything going on?
Tonsils.
Kirby was hot when that thing came out.
Gentlemen.
Big.
Leg. Is he lagging for you guys?
Oh, are we getting a penalty
Hello,
here
Steve.
in Carolina?
Is it high sticking?
Is that
Hope you
4
guys don't mind
minutes?
me joining you.
No, you're never.
Oh, we
you never
do.
mind.
Get out. I'm
Is
joking.
Caesar lagging for you guys?
No,
A
I'm good.
little bit. Caesar, Kirby was telling me this is the most optimistic you are on the Dallas Cowboys in a while. If so, what the fuck are we expecting this year? Because
Hey, if the New York Knicks can win a championship,
oh my gosh,
I'm serious. I mean, no, but in all seriousness,
The fact that you guys are even trying to compare yourselves to the New York Knicks
we're not. I'm not.
is
we're not.
completely
I'm
ridiculous.
Did I say I was comparing us to the Knicks? Did I compare it?
You
I
guys
just
were
said if
in the
they can do
90s.
it.
I don't want to hear it.
Thank you. New York Knicks goes back to Willis Reed.
This is
By
this
the way,
is the
picks
last
are at the
chance
bottom
for
of the screen
Vegas.
here. Picks are at the bottom of the screen.
We'll talk about it later. Let's.
If they don't score here,
because we don't want
Power
to get
play.
Cody riled up here.
Who took the penalty?
because I have a stat, but it's a little bit outlandish. But
No, I all the stats I want tonight, Caesar, you can grab them. I want Mitch Marner's stats here. And
Kirby, you can't. He led the team in the playoff. He let the
Don't
playoff points.
Mitch Marner game 5-7, Nick. Let's see him get one here.
Hey,
Marner
they
at the
got
top of the-
Mitch Marner's got to make his money now. You're on the power play. You
You got to make your money in the
How about
Jack
Jack Eichel?
Jack Eichel. Yep.
fan there.
Kirby freaking glazed Jack Eichel for years.
Yeah, he's a very good centerman. I don't know what's going on this series.
I think you know what's funny? I thought Jack Eichel was going to jump up by list after the Olympics. He's right back to where he started before the season.
Move back on the game piece board.
What's the time on your guys' clock? I don't want to.
10,
11.
14.
14, actually.
Oh, you guys are way ahead of me. Okay. It's all right. We'll wait.
Move it.
Just got to get the puck on net.
Oh, Marner teeing it up. Nope. Oh, walking in. Here he goes. Put him on his ass. Anyone? Nice pass.
Put it on net, man.
Do they have any clue what a goal would do to that arena right now?
Do they have any clue what the shot on net would do for that arena right now?
How electric would it be?
If they got a freaking...
Oh, no stick for Miller.
I tell you what, though, for an ECHL playoff game, that was an electric atmosphere in Estero last
Get
night.
that down low, you idiots.
Oh my gosh! How did he miss that? That's it. This game's over. This series is over. Give me a break.
All right, what did
He
I miss?
cannot buy one.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm just now seeing it.
Oh, wow. Crossbar.
Crossbar again. He hit the poke crossbar last game.
Oh my gosh, what's worse, that or the McKinnon side of the net? Probably the McKinnon one, but still.
Oh my.
I can tweet out the Eichel one. Thank you, Cody. I'll mention that to everyone.
You know,
well, you didn't miss a wide open net.
There's always a sports moment that happens. It's like it's just not it's not destined. It happened in the Olympics. It happened with the Bob save with Tampa.
No, but Caesar, no, that's not the moment of this series. That's not the moment of this series. Nick,
I'm not saying it's serious. I'm just saying in general sports moments.
No, but I mean, like, I get what you're saying, but that's not the moment. Nick, you were
How
in the
did Vegas come out of that with no shot on
Nick,
goal?
you were in the building for that moment. It's gonna be the Conn Smythe winner, Jordan Stahl's goal.
Yeah,
that's the moment of this series. The one for 2023. People hate to hear it. Aiden Hill on Nick Cousins.
What was in 2024?
24.
Was it the Bob save on McDavid in Game 7?
Is the Kulikov and the Reinhardt goal?
I think the Kulikov save.
And then last year it was the Reinhardt goal in Game 1.
What the fuck are they doing?
Oh
my gosh.
The Kulikov save, Caesar, also has to tie into the Reinhardt goal going the other way.
Yeah, no, of course.
Because everyone blows that play up, but if nothing happens out of that play, I think you still need to have the game-winning goal there. But yeah, I think it's like Nick. What would be Tampa Bay and Colorado? Was it Kadri or something?
Lehkonen.
No, I said when Kadri won it in overtime.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one probably.
Okay.
So Carolina, all they really need to do is just.
I'm not gonna lie. Vegas couldn't score the golf ball into a soccer net right now. Like it's just.
If we lost to Edmonton last year, you know what the moment would have been?
Corey Perry game 2.
Yes, ding, ding, ding. I think so, unless something topped it. But
I don't think
like
a
McDavid
moment's
overtime.
floored me in a playoff game in a playoff series more than that one has.
What has what?
I don't think a moment ever floored me more than that.
Floored. Like what?
Oh, that Corey Perry one.
Corey Perry flashbacks here.
Because I walked out of my apartment when that happened.
I'm like, fuck.
I walked out of the room. I might have did something. I don't
Adonis
know.
always liked the Stahl brothers, so he would be great to see him win.
Dude, you know the amount of stressful moments we've been through together?
Balls in the building.
The reason why we're so, guys, the trauma bonding that we've gone through with this team.
Nick, just a shout to everyone. Apple and Spotify, we're putting up Game 6 Spaces 2024, Edmonton Oilers.
Oh my gosh, this puck's just bouncing everywhere, but in the net for Vegas. Fuck.
It was a very funeral-like Spaces. You guys will have to.
Hey, guys, enjoy it. This is the last 7 minutes. We're Cup champs.
We're still the reigning time defending Stanley Cup champions.
Is Nick, are you putting a Carolina thing up next?
This is going to change automatically. This isn't like this isn't a poster. This is electronic.
Yeah, it'll change to Carolina.
It just changes automatically.
Can we have Mitch Marner Dark Days vault closed?
I need it to fucking hear that story.
No, you're not hearing it. He'll be on the Toronto golf course, visiting old buddies. Caesar?
I don't think they're calling penalties anymore.
They might not be. Ehlers is just getting assaulted.
Well, I'm like 20 seconds behind you guys, so I know no one scored yet. But
I don't think
this is gonna be disappointing for Los Angeles. Not Los Angeles. Wow.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Jesus.
Hey Caesar, remember what I said in the What's Up chat about Canada not being able to score?
Then they scored.
Yes, I don't care.
They scored.
But right before that, what I said.
You guys are mushes in the production chat. Caesar talks, and then Cody. Cody, you said something, right? And then he gets scored. Cody, you've done it twice, I think, this week.
I know. Like, I feel like every time Cody says something, it goes against him.
And then
Cody and Nick picked Vegas, and I mean, Kirby and I.
What did you?
You did too.
So did you? What are you saying?
No, I'm saying. I did say.
But you're in it with us. Don't just say Cody and Nick picked Vegas. No.
Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead.
You just said Cody and Nick.
Okay.
You said,
that was great.
Let me rephrase this for you guys.
I love it.
Cody, Nick, and I picked Vegas.
Good.
That is absolutely right. Yes.
Right.
But I did say with Kirby
and Ryan.
But I did say with Kirby, don't underestimate Carolina, that they could potentially win this game. But Cody was adamant that he doesn't see that happening.
I don't care. I'm still sleeping.
I almost did. I picked Carolina in 6 originally, and I changed it to Vegas.
Maybe Cody underestimated the stars on Carolina.
Cody did say one of his nuggets, Aho has to be a superstar to be able to win the series.
Oh, I think that was on record.
I think that was a ding on both of Kirby and I. I said he doesn't have to be a superstar for them to win.
I love it how Caesar picked Vegas, and he's still giving himself.
I'm giving partial credit. I'm giving a little bit of credit.
Here's my thing.
Give yourself credit if you pick.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing, and this makes 0 sense. You want to know how this cup is really just irrelevant to me now? You guys have just told me that the best player on his team doesn't have to be good in order for them to win, and it's happening. Are you kidding me? This is a role player.
Jordan Stahl is going to win the fucking Conn Smythe.
The third line center is going to win the Conn Smythe.
That's
just the way it is this year. That's
like if
I know
the Celtics. It's like if
Peyton Pritchard
won Finals MVP.
Who?
When Peyton this is like if Iguodala won Finals MVP. This is exactly what this is. Iguodala. This is horrible. This is
awful.
You got to congratulate. If Carr Canes comes in here tonight, you guys got to congratulate him. He was here, win or lose, with his team.
Carr Canes, I'll congratulate.
That was one Hurricanes fan we will give credit to, Cody. Nope. We respect the community.
I said Carr Canes, yes. Sebastian Aho, no.
Okay.
Yeah, RC, my brain's not all there. Sorry about that. But I was impressed with Team USA's soccer team. They played a lot better than I thought they would.
I hope on your here comes the cup out of the case, Caesar. I hope on your Wednesday show you give Canada some credit.
We got a full segment there where would love for you to come in the chat. So it's gonna be fun.
You know, it just hurts seeing that, knowing it was ours, and it's not.
Look at all the humidity.
I'm still on commercial, guys.
Oh.
But it's all right.
We'll sync up if there's overtime here. Or
one goal. Come on, Kirby.
1 goal game or something. We'll have to sync up.
Hey, Eichel. Vegas is 1 shot on goal in this period. Like,
yeah, what was the stat Jeremy said earlier?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pulling the goalie now.
Yeah, Cody. What about what RC just?
I wouldn't do it. I would do it like maybe 3.5 minutes.
Cody, what about the Conn
Smythe? Yeah, that just shows you how bullshit the award is.
Well, yeah, but
what about the Conn Smythe winner last year? There's a good case to be made, not far off if it's Stahl.
Yeah, but
who had the better career, Stahl or Bennett, when it's all said and done? It's going to be damn close. If not, could lean Stahl.
I don't think it's Stahl's. This would be second cup.
Yeah, then what he did with Pittsburgh.
I mean, that means him and Bennett has the same resume.
I'm saying like it's in the same ballpark. If you're looking at the MVP of this,
and just think Brady Tkachuk fought Jordan Stahl.
You're just going to say that the Panthers got the better star players, and I will tend to agree with you on that one.
So, like, just looking at both of these teams, this has got to like give us like some.
If you don't think Paul Maurice or Barca or any of these other guys are looking at this, and this is no disrespect to these two teams, and I would say this is more an indictment on Vegas than it is Carolina, although Carolina's talent, who they played, is questionable. If you don't think,
and that includes the Leafs last year,
they are looking at this and being like, what could have been? And you can't play what could have been.
What about Tampa? How do you think Tampa?
Well, Tampa's got to be another one.
Colorado.
Because Tampa had the Hart winner, the Vezina winner, the Jack Adams winner.
Oh, how do you not shoot that fucking puck? Sorry, guys. I'm waiting.
This team's going to get more cracks at it. But
I will say this, boys. I do want to watch a Cowboys game with you guys this year. I just want to watch.
We should live stream it.
I'm down to do it on my channel if you guys want to jump
on.
Let's do it.
We'll bring Adonis on for a
You guys have way more primetime games.
Nick,
I'm down.
Nick, you got to put that audio that I sent you if we do a live stream. You got to play it.
You have to create a new one because he's not on the team anymore.
What is Kenneth Murray even doing?
I cried at that for like 5 minutes.
Oh, man.
Man.
Mitch Marner is going to get 2 goals in the regulation, and then he's going to get his third to force a game 7 in overtime.
How breaking would that be for Carolina if they lose this game now?
Yeah, we'll put that clip out there for all the.
Can we just get a goal, make it interesting, please?
Yes, I'm with you.
Oh,
no one's looking at it.
That's a bad rebound by Bussy.
If you're Vegas, you're crawling.
Oh, I didn't know that guy was back there, Cody.
Hannafin's back.
Oh, thought that was a breakaway.
They got to pull Hart now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, now you got to do it. Line, now you got to do it.
I don't know.
Hannafin, what are you doing?
Honestly, I don't know about that.
What?
Adonis's comment in the chat. I'm not so
Oh,
serious.
yeah, because he's a Giants fan, yep.
Oh, give me a break.
They're going to be better, but...
We're going to check the Euro line in practice.
Who are they going to throw the ball to? Who are they going to throw the ball to? An old Odell Beckham?
No, the legend himself.
Goalie the pull now.
The legend himself, Braxton Berrios.
Bussy big along the bottom of the net. I like how big he is. Long. Oh, block shot.
Oh, I think Blake should have held on to it.
Tomas Hurdle.
This is getting down.
Empty net, guys.
Nitty gritty here.
Oh, yeah, you guys are ahead of me. Why am I even saying anything?
No, that's the suspense.
Mitchie Marner.
Well, stats are going to be out there tonight,
I
Nick.
think Dorotheev's going to score one.
Oh, Bussy.
How do you not fucking score that? He's on his ass.
Lost position there. Oh,
I'm telling you, the hockey gods don't want Vegas to win.
Thomas Hurdle.
By the way, does Bussy? How many times has Bussy been on his ass tonight?
How many shots do they have? So about 10.
Jesus.
Like the fundamentals, Kirby.
I
Like, look
just
at this.
saw that.
Who
I
makes a
saw
save
that.
like that?
Oh,
Gosh.
On his Tookus, Hurdle's right there. And he shoots it right back into him. Like, take that extra second. Carolina,
I'm just
man.
watching the replay now. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's right there. He's on his ass.
crazy.
Oh my gosh. He literally shot it right into him. Oh my
He
goodness.
fell back out of position.
The quick
Yeah,
question.
either corner.
The quick question, off topic here, but what's it like knowing that your guys' Thanksgiving hinges on whether or not?
Oh, I'm gonna interrupt this question. It fucking sucks. Okay.
When they lose,
It's always at 4:00. Usually, we never get the 1:00 game, so I can't even. And we eat dinner early here. I don't know who eats dinner
Personal for
early.
me, I like it at 4:00 because I have to cook. And usually I cook like around 12. So by the time everything's done, it's like, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I'm optimistic that we're gonna do much better this year. We're definitely gonna make the playoffs. I'm not saying Super Bowl this year at all. We still have to yet to see like what Christian Parker is like calling defense. What I'm very excited about is his hands-on with the defense already. Like the defense is already miles ahead of what they were ever in making sure everybody's lined up.
But all I have to say is
That as long as we know where to line up, that's a win, right, Nick? I mean, because the last couple of fucking years, it's been guys that don't know where the hell they're going. Even that year when we lost to Green Bay, what happened? Guys didn't know where to line up, and you had
don't get mad now. Puck drop has started. Empty netter, boys. Jarvis down the ice. It's Jordan Stahl. What just happened? Yeah, he's supposed to be a top.
Question. That's the biggest question, Beef Cat. Does Dak play big in big games? I mean, that he's got to answer that bell.
It depends. If it's the Eagles, it's like 50-50. If it's in Dallas, I think I bet.
How is Bussy going to win the Conn Smythe only playing 3 games?
I'd be so
Well,
mad.
who do you want me to put on there? Taylor Hall?
Yeah.
Not too- Done. Vote, everyone. Vote.
Wide again from
You guys
Vegas.
don't know how media narrates stories. You think they're picking Taylor
And I
Hall?
think
or
they're the
Bussy?
ones who pick. They picked the Conn Smythe winner, right?
Another big save by
Order.
Bussy. Oh my goodness.
But you guys tell us. Vote in the chat. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Make sure that it's working. Let us know. Get them in quick. Oh.
Ow! I've never seen a team snake bitten like this.
Oh, dude, they're just not. That's insane. That's insane. Bussy was way out of his net. Are you kidding me? Oh my!
Yeah, Jeremy says votes were due 9 minutes ago. We're not the panel here.
He made the save on Stone.
It's
I-
working.
Oh, it was Chatfield. Chatfield made the shot, but it was going wide anyway, so it don't even matter.
All right, come on, boys. Score one.
Oh, there's our guy Macaulay Culkin. Nick, can you please answer this question? you were there 3 games ago.
Yeah, how was the atmosphere, Nick? I didn't get to talk to you.
Hold, just give me 1 second.
Nick, did he even play the last 2 games here? Last 3 games?
Who?
Mitch Marner.
Mitch Marner.
No.
Hey, they only remember you for what you've done for me now, not what you've done for me in the past. So.
Yeah, that's right. Sergei Bobrovsky. Anyway,
What vote, Diehard? What are you voting for there, Diehard? What's that, Diehard?
Marner? Wow.
Diehard.
You're going to get Kirby worked up here.
Diehard. Come on now, Diehard. When I'm moderating Caesar's chat, I'm gonna come down on that mod hammer a little bit harder now. Let's put you in the penalty box, Diehard.
Hey, by the way, Kirby, that was my best episode. 14,000 views.
Your Monday show last week.
Yeah.
Wow, there you go, C's. Good job.
Who was it? Oh, this is gonna be outside on Vegas.
Oh, and I got a really awesome special guest tomorrow, guys. It'd be awesome if Nick and Cody jump in. We got a Miami Marlins super fan and a big Dallas Cowboy diehard fan. I told Kirby.
Please don't tell me who I think it is.
Who is it?
No, it's not the guy. Is he a Cowboys fan?
Is it not Loud Marlins fan?
No.
A Miami Marlins super fan, but also a Cowboys fan. Is he on Twitter?
I don't think so. At least I don't know if he's on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Nikolai Ehlers and the Carolina Hurricanes are going to win the Stanley Cup.
All right, so I guess they won. You guys got the message, huh? But his name is... Ooh, hold on. Oh. Yep, they just scored the empty netter.
We got to hit it. Hold on, C's.
the Carolina Hurricanes are going to be in a very short amount of time the 2026 Stanley Cup champions.
Makes me fucking sick.
Dethroning the Florida Panthers.
We got to clip that moment.
Cody's been worse places before when the Lakers have beat the Celtics in the finals. So
for the first time in 24 months, the Florida Panthers will not be Stanley Cup champions. As the puck is sent down the ice.
It made me sick when Cody's Boston Celtics couldn't stop Ron Artest Meta World Peace on the Lakers when he should have had a title with the Pacers. That made me sick, Cody. That was a brutal Game 7, by the way. One of the worst Game 7s I've seen.
It made me sick when you guys couldn't cover Jared Cook. Now shut up.
None of the guys on the Lakers, including Kobe or the Celtics, could hit a
I'm
jump
sorry.
shot.
I still see Luke Musgrave running down the sideline and make it 42-20.
Cody wants to make fun of the Hurricanes and Panthers. That Celtics and Lakers Game 7 made my eyes bleed. That was awful basketball. And pissed me off.
Carolina Hurricanes.
Hey,
won.
Kirby does no ball. I give him credit on that.
There you go. Oh, here they come. Look at Rod Brindamore with Sebastian Aho. Holy.
I'm so glad I'm not watching this.
Rob Brindamore can actually say we won that game.
Cody's not watching it. She just said Brandon Bussey's parents in the crowd, Cody.
No, I'm good.
Wow, 16-3 in the playoffs. That's insane.
Since the Edmonton Oilers in the 80s, Caesar.
That's insane. You got to give him credit.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Congratulations.
Shout out Rod. I give credit to Rod. That's my guy. Jordan.
Congratulations to Kirby for being right on the Stanley Cup champion.
Thank you. Can I get my flowers on Montreal though? That was my big
no.
One. We can talk.
Will
about
never
that.
give us flowers.
You said yourself Montreal will get credit if they push that game to 6. They got smoked in 5.
Picking part of it now. Picking part. I picked Carolina.
Hold on a minute. Why is Rod Brindamore not going to the line? Why is he not going to the handshake line?
They're not going to shake line with the coaches. They're doing.
I guess not.
Doing separate.
I guess winning changes you.
I guess another.
Oh, so now they're copying what we do.
Yeah, but I guess the one thing I can say is the division that was once known as the South Least Division has become the South Beast Division.
Oh,
because
not what Booby Stauffer would say. They're
because
like the
ever since 2018, 4 out of the 5 teams in that division have won the Stanley Cup. Washington, Tampa twice, Florida twice, and now Carolina.
Get your votes in, everyone, on the Conn Smythe.
It's going to be Stahl, but I think it should be Sandcoven.
So, second year in a row for Cody. No, third year in a row. Who did you want to win when McDavid won, Cody?
Bobrovsky?
You had Bobrovsky over Barkov?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay. So 3 years in a row, you're not happy with the result of the Conn Smythe winner. Who was it? Who was it with Colorado, RC?
Makar.
Were you fine with that?
Yeah.
I didn't like the Tampa one. It should have been Point over. Was it Hedman? I had Point that year.
No, the first year or the second year?
Was it the second one?
The second one was Vasi.
Okay, the first one. Yeah. I wasn't happy with that one. Vasi, I think I was all right with.
Well, fuck you, Vegas.
I didn't want either one of these teams.
Yeah, whatever.
Get this off of my screen.
We're giving updates to the live chat.
Get this off of my screen. No.
Cody, let me say this. We have won the last 2 years. We have been incredibly blessed with incredible memories, incredible moments. And we have had people of other fan bases come in here and seen us relish in victory. As much as this sucks right now, this is sports.
Yeah, so I'm right there with you.
Look, it could be
you
worse.
Guys wouldn't be this relishing if it was the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. No.
I was live streaming when the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Thank you.
I stayed on.
I'm not talking about you, Caesar. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking those two above me.
Yep. No, Caesar, and I came on after dark when the Eagles won. I didn't disappear.
Yeah,
Cody, I didn't go anywhere when the Tampa Bay Lightning swept us.
That's different. That's our team.
This sucks. This hurts right now.
It does suck, but look, it just fuels you even more for next year, guys.
I'm with you, Caesar.
Like I honestly, seeing them win this, there's nothing more than I want to play them next year and show them who the fucking better team is. Excuse my language.
I want to smack him again and be like, hey, you only won that cup because we let you.
Thank you, Adonis. Hit the bell.
No, it isn't. I hate this team with all my heart.
Adonis, we can come together.
I could see where Cody's coming from. Cody, this is like us seeing the Eagles win the Super Bowl for Cody.
I don't know if this is Cody's most hated team. Cody's number one sport is football.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't hate any other team in football like I hate this fucking team.
Cody would be laughing at me. Cody would be laughing at me right now, Caesar, if Mitch Marner was going to parade the cup around out here. Nick would get some chuckles in.
Look, for me, I think this would be the equivalent if Buffalo won the Super Bowl.
Oh, I don't. The equivalent for you? Oh. You're not the biggest Bills hater of a Dolphins fan that I've ever met, though.
Yeah.
So I do side.
I don't think I've ever seen Cody hate a football.
He's not like F the Bill. Some people come in our spaces.
I don't really hate any football team, to be honest with you.
Well, you did Tom Brady in New England. I would put.
I respected them.
And the Lakers, you hate them more than the Hurricanes. Come on.
I respected the Patriots.
What?
I respected the Patriots.
I've heard you talk on them. That you.
Okay. Wow. So, dang, this is.
Taylor Hall getting interviewed here. Where you guys
Florida Panthers have tweeted congratulations to the Canes on tonight's Stanley Cup victory and have changed their profile. So I got to take this down now. Fuck.
I do. Stanley Cups down on my profile.
Do say this. Like, I know a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, this is a good break." Like a lot of people from Like the Panther community, we needed this break. Being at the Everblades, I know it's
RC with the 10. We appreciate
Oh,
Thank you,
appreciate
RC.
RC.
Thank you. You're the man. RC, you are such a legend. But being at the ECHL playoff game last night, I honestly missed Panther playoff hockey so much.
So when I was in Vegas,
Reminisce
the
everything.
playoff, I got to say, they do their in-game entertainment and their hype up a lot better than the Panthers. They got to figure that out. But the crowd wasn't ridiculous, and I think we knew that.
Why did it feel so overwhelming in 23, though?
I don't know. I don't think it did as much. I remember watching their first year. It was ridiculous, right?
Well, it's new and everything is.
Yeah.
They're going through like.
But also,
Sports
they already got the 20-6 Cup champ freaking commercial. Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Off season's officially started, so a lot of teams are on the clock. Toronto, you're on the clock. Wow, we appreciate
Fernando
it,
with the
Fernando.
10.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fernando, you're a legend as well. Thank you, man. Thank you.
But recapping this series, MVP of this series, Jordan Stahl. I mean, he scored in every game but one. Biggest disappointment, I'd say Jack Eichel. I thought that was, if Vegas was going to win the Stanley Cup, I thought.
Oh, they're doing the frickin'.
I'm so glad I'm not watching it.
Oh, look at it.
I'm looking.
What's it called? Somebody wants to know, is Brandon Bussey the greatest waiver wire pickup in NHL history?
Well, that's what's going to get talked about now.
Andrew Patterson.
No, he isn't. No, is he not?
He's not?
He could be.
Who is
Cup.
Kirby?
Oh, Gustav Forsling, maybe? Still?
Yes, it's still Forsling.
Don't make me a Forsling defender. Do not turn me into a Forsling defender.
I'm not there. We got to see what Bussey does moving forward.
How about Marty St. Louis?
He wasn't waiver.
He wasn't? Who was?
Steve Sullivan was one before he went to Nashville.
He was
That's one that
waiver.
he always brings up.
St. Louis, I believe, was a free agent signing.
Check on that one.
I don't think he was.
Louis Giguere was a waiver guy, I thought. But it could be wrong.
But Giguere, wasn't he drafted by Anaheim?
Hartford, I believe.
Yeah, he signed with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Flames exposed him the 2000 expansion draft when he went unselected. The team bought out his contract, made him an unrestricted free agent.
So he's unrestricted.
Shout out to Adonis.
Got to get all the applause going here.
Oh, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Oh, man. So Jim Behringer, I wonder if he's on the ice.
We need a Paul Maurice drop here. We'll give you Randy.
Oh, for the love of Ted DiBiase.
That's the Hurricanes.
Oh, for the love of Ted
There we go. Randy Seldell.
And Giguere was traded to Anaheim, so he's on a waiver wire either.
He was traded. Okay. Was he a waiver guy from Hartford to Calgary, and then he was traded after that or something like that? Okay. But yeah, you got to count the one where he ends up on.
No, he was traded to Calgary.
Okay.
For Gary Roberts and Trevor Kidd.
St. Louis was on Calgary too, right?
Yeah, and that's when they bought him out of the deal, made him a UFA.
Wow.
I do say, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Caesar.
Well, this means go ahead, Caesar.
Go ahead.
Jesus, let him talk.
I didn't hear him. Go ahead, Caesar.
You're Kirby.
I am pretty happy for Bussy, for what he does in the community.
I'm happy for certain players on that team.
Gostisbehere.
Goes.
Wow!
Die Hard
guys,
with the 5.
Die Hard.
Let's go.
Wow.
I got to hit this first for you. Thank you, Diehard. Load thing, load. Why is it not loading?
We can hear it.
Oh, it's freezed up on my board. There we go.
Yeah.
I heard wow pretty a lot there.
But for those people that don't know in the chat what Bussy does, he helps the Pucks for Autism. And the first time he came to Florida in a Hurricane uniform, he ended up staying after the game and hanging out with all those kids, and just things like that. What the players do off the ice means so much more. And for a guy that's been on the journey for a while now, for him to get his roses, it's pretty cool. Really, really cool.
Yeah.
Who do you think they're going to hand the cup to first? I think it's Freddie Anderson.
Taylor Hall or Freddie? Taylor Hall or Freddie? Which one? It might be Nick because of the things that have gone on.
Jordan Martinook?
Martinook could be third or fourth. I'm going to go Freddie, Taylor Hall. Then who's the next guy that's...
You know who I just realized who I low-key feel for? Brent Burns, dude.
Oh, yeah. That would have been his first.
That's bad.
He would have been first or second with the cup.
He would have been first. He leaves the team, and then he goes. They win the Stanley Cup.
So I guess it's after Stahl, right? We're saying who gets the cup.
Yeah, because Stahl's the captain. He's going to raise that thing first.
Ehlers is going to be a little ways up there. How long has he been in the league now, Cody? 8 years, 9 years?
Close to 10.
Okay, he's going to be in the top through 4 or 5. Who are the veterans we're missing? They've got a young blue line. Slavin's going to be near there because he hasn't won yet.
Ghost is up there.
Here we go.
Ghost too. I think Slavin.
Oh my gosh, it's Mitch Marner.
Don't play with me, Nick. Let's see the poll right now. Everyone vote quick.
Well, you guys are ahead of me. I'm not gonna
vote, Caesar. And the poll 1, 2, 3, 4. Vote.
I'm gonna go
it
with
is,
1.
Type
it
it in.
is Jordan Stahl.
Cody, don't spoil if you're not watching.
I know. I thought he wasn't watching.
Oh, Cody, I'm not even having to do that.
Yeah, it's who
No, I just saw the update on Twitter.
Gary's still talking, Cody, on mine. I should have skipped ahead.
It was
He talked a long time here. Did he do this last year?
Yeah.
I don't know. He did talk a long time last year. That was a long monologue.
I will say this: Stankoven should be second.
Oh, no. Bell for me, Cody, and a bell for me on the pick.
That's fine. I still think it's Stankoven, but
You got to understand what Stahl means to the franchise and how he stepped up.
And honestly, he's been the best player in the series too.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about the player to be like the superstar, that he rose to the occasion.
There's Eric Stahl.
And how many times have the Panthers community were like, we need our captain to step up. We need our captain to step up. Well, here's a prime example. Stahl stepped up and he did his part.
Yeah. And how many, Nick, how many people in Vegas odds would have won money on, what would this have been? Like 500 to 1, 650 to 1 for Conn Smythe? I don't know if it would have been made that high because of how good Carolina is, but you'd be in the hundreds for sure.
Yeah.
At least 200-300 range.
How the hell did Mike Riley have more playoff points than Alexander Nikishin did?
Kirby, does this suck a little bit more now that you're seeing it and visualizing? Because Sebastian Aho, in just a few moments, is about to hoist the Stanley Cup.
Here it comes. Here it comes. This does feel like, like.
But I feel like the Western Conference in general was awful this year, right?
No, it wasn't awful. It was just the top guns all knocked themselves out.
No, just part of just the Pacific kind of was.
Kirby, what were you going to say?
No, it does feel like a celebration here. I'm not going to minimalize this. It's a cup celebration. It's just different for how we've felt over the last 3 years for 2 different reasons.
Brady Kachuk, Eric Stahl. It's not. No, it ain't. Not even close.
Elaborate again, RC.
Eric Stahl's a Hall of Famer, I think, right?
Eric Stahl, I think, yeah. Gold medalist, Stanley Cup winner, yeah. His numbers are really good, Nick.
Well, Eric Tolsky is a Stanley Cup winning GM, Kirby.
Oh, that part, that's kind of like, oh, the analytics.
The analytics community loves this one.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be going.
If Florida bullies Carolina next year, you know what the analytics community will say? They're both analytics teams.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what New Jersey does.
Right? Yeah, it'll
All
be
right.
New Jersey.
So, the second Jordan Stahl lifts this cup, the second we're done. So enjoy the last moments.
Oh, you guys are ahead of
We
me,
got our
so
boy
I'll
Fabs
enjoy
in
it
the
a little
chat.
Fabs, how's
I'll
it
enjoy
going?
it a little bit longer.
Fabs, who's been with us through all these cup runs.
But boys, as we wait, we got to do the post-mortem like we've done for every other team that has missed, that has fell this postseason. The post-mortem on the Vegas Golden Knights, as of right now, they are going to have $4.625 million in cap space.
Ooh.
Cup's not even off the ice yet, Cody. Here's Anderson, Freddie Anderson.
Freddie Anderson here.
Who said it?
Well, they're not even like taking laps with
Nick
it.
said it first, and I sided with him. I think because of losing.
I think it goes to Martin up next.
Not being dressed. What was that?
Oh, it's oh, kill me.
For real?
Oh no, it's Taylor Hall.
No, Aho's not. Aho's shocked. He's like, not me. Yep. Yes, Nick. I hit it out of the park.
All right, but post-mortem here, Vegas has $4 million in cap space, and their UFAs on the forward front are Riley Smith, Brandon Saad, Colton Sisson, Cole Smith.
Matthew, yep. Oh, here's Aho. Ugh.
Oh,
And on the D side, their 4 UFAs are Ben Hutton, Jeremy Lazon, Rasmus Anderson, and Dylan Coughlin.
Can I just say something? I don't want to interrupt. Why are they only going like 5 feet?
I was gonna say that, Nate.
What
Like,
the fuck are they doing?
That's not how Washington did it.
that's not how we did it.
But we were at home.
But still,
What are they doing?
There's fans on the other side. Like,
They-
Oh,
what-
the photographer.
They don't even know. And then on the goalie front, their one RFA is Mr. Akira Schmid.
Nick?
So they have some work.
It's on After Dark and stuff like that. Go ahead.
They have some work to do this offseason. And
Art Nook next.
they only have 4 picks in the draft this year: 3rd round, 5th, and 6th and 7th.
It's
Wow.
Goss to spare.
We hit it pretty well there, Nick.
Yeah.
So Slavin
I'm
had
never good. I'm never good at picking these. I believe Shauna
You
was
wait-
right the last couple of years. So
no. I'm
I-
pretty good when I think about the roster.
I was good when shit. What happened? When we won the first cup, I think I was right on the first 2.
Well, that's your team. You should.
First,
You should be good on that season on your own team.
I would hope.
I would hope.
I'm not always right. I definitely not
just
always
hope-
right.
Caesar, it's like you with football. I've known.
Nick Delorier is a Stanley Cup champion.
I forgot he was even on the team.
I knew Delorier was going to.
Is his name even going to qualify for the cup?
They're going to put it on.
Delorier? I knew was going to be in the top 8 because he's been around how long? 8 years.
He may retire after this now.
Is this? Who is this? Is this Stankoven?
So
Oh, I
interesting.
just want to add quick here. I'm happy
That's
for
Walker.
I'm happy for our guy Ryburn here, Nick. Because his
Yes,
his
but
boys live in Kamloops.
he can't touch the cup.
He can't touch it.
He
though.
can't
Boys-
touch it.
He can't touch it as a Leafs fan.
Correct.
Hey, and also, Kirby. One thing on Ryburn. Can Sam Reinhart still not lace up Mitch Marner's skates?
Well, we're gonna have a Sam Reinhart and Mitch Marner debate with Ryburn this summer. We got to have that here on the Cats and Rats.
And guess what? This series right here, it's gonna be a big part of the argument. But boys, I have 4 words to begin this offseason. Let the rumors begin.
There's Jankowski lifting the cup curve.
He got it early. There's my guy. Why could he have to be extended? I wanted him this.
I don't know who this is. Is this
I don't
Eric
care what
Robinson?
you guys say. I don't
Is
care
he
what
50?
you guys say in the chat. Please try to defend me. That would have been an ideal 4C for us. Mark Jankowski.
I don't know. The jubilation doesn't seem like.
I think they wanted to win it at home.
They're interviewing Jacob Slavin, I think, on Sportsnet right now.
Svechnikov.
So, has Stankoven got it yet, Nick? Blake's
Not
young.
yet.
He hasn't got it yet.
Oh my God, RC, I love your jokes. Seriously.
Well, 5.5.
Oh, man.
Are they gonna eat Carolina barbecue out of the cup?
Oh, please don't. Carolina barbecue sucks.
First Steve.
It's so overrated.
They're gonna eat pulled pork out of that thing. Oh no.
The fuck is this? A sitcom?
Oh no, Caesar. I got something even worse. Even though I like this food, I'm not sure about everybody. Everyone likes to hate on this food. They may eat coleslaw out of this cup.
I like coleslaw.
Gross.
Coleslaw. I don't know. I wouldn't want it on a hot day or anything.
That's when you
coleslaw?
eat coleslaw. You
No,
eat it on hot.
Caesar, if you're eating it and you don't know how long it's been out there for and they're just passing around, I'm not.
But that's like a go-to in a barbecue.
It is, but you put it out
Doesn't
there.
matter, like even if it's hot.
I'm not eating it out.
Coleslaw's good with 2 things: barbecue and seafood. That's it.
Yes, yeah.
If you just saw them pull it out of a cooler or something, sure, fine.
No, it has to be. They don't keep it out. If you keep it out there, then that's.
You don't know it's cup
It's not
celebration.
Keandre Miller is a Stanley Cup champion.
Oh boy, the New York Knicks. I mean, the New York Rangers.
With the milk and the cereal, I'm not touching that. How long that's been in there, and how many spoons have been in there? Oh.
Curry, what's your go-to cereal? I feel like you're a Captain Crunch guy.
I don't even want to say the answer back.
I see that.
I'll say my kid's cereal. I don't want to say my adult one because Cody will get mad at me.
Oh, I know what it is.
What?
I know what it is.
Well, there was 2 adult ones that I liked.
It's Raisin Bran.
There you go. Yeah. And then what's the other one?
What, Honey Nut Cheerios?
No, the one that has like wheat. What is it?
Wheaties?
Not Wheaties. I can't think of it now. It's got frost. It's wheat and it's got frost on it. No.
No. I know what you're talking about. What the hell is it called?
It has brown sugar one.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
Maple's really good. I don't know if you guys.
Whole grain wheat, something like that.
I remember the name of it now. But when I was a kid, Lucky Charms, Fruit Loops were go-tos for me. I didn't like Captain Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'd always mix it up as a kid. But yeah, not too much on this. What's the name of it now, Caesar? Oh, it's gonna kick me.
I know. I see the box. I'm looking at it right now.
Got the little guy with the.
Yeah, it's.
And he smiles. You get different flavors.
What color is the box?
It was always good. Cody with like blueberries or something, or mixed berries. I like with it.
So Kirby, I don't know if you eat dairy, but cottage cheese with blueberries.
Are you talking about frosted mini wheats?
Mini wheats.
Mini wheat. There we go.
That was more my adult university cereal.
But like, if you take blueberries, you boil them for like not too much, like 1 or 2 minutes, and then you take cottage cheese and mix it in there. It's really good. It's a good protein snack, and it's really healthy.
There's Rod Brindamore.
Almost like a
one
yogurt.
guy who deserves it the most.
Yeah.
He's the happiest, it looks like.
Yeah, because he's like, you guys finally did something. Yes.
Finally listened to me. Finally got in the gym and did everything I told you.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Oh gosh.
This is what's gonna make it here.
Oh my gosh.
Is he Mike?
You know what he reminds me of?
There's Pat Maroon right there behind him.
Get out of here, Pat.
Pat Maroon right there.
I still think that's an all-time After Dark moment when Caesar tried to bring up Pat Maroon.
Oh, sorry guys about
Where's
that.
Eric Tolsky? Then we can end the stream.
No, but what was Caesar? What were you gonna say?
Have you guys remember that Spider-Man movie?
Which one?
The first one.
Which one?
Kirby. Hold on a minute. Is this
DeGarmo, McGuire, Holland.
The one where
He's talking Green Goblin.
Green Goblin.
Kirby, it's Eric Tulsky. Here we go.
Green Goblin.
I don't see him on mine, Nick. William
There
Dafoe.
we go.
I don't see him. I got Brindamore on my screen.
Well, you're gonna see him.
But
No, they
Kirby,
don't even-
doesn't he?
Sports that's like, yeah.
Doesn't he remind you of the Green Goblin?
Who, Tulsky?
William Dafoe he's talking about, I think. Cody, put him up on the screen. I don't know.
No. Eric Tulsky looks like Norman Osborn.
I need to see a picture.
The way he was like hugging in that mean face.
Just how he looked there? Really?
Yeah.
Never got Dafoe. I think that's who you're talking about. William
Eric Tulsky, for reference, Eric Tulsky is this
a lot
guy.
going on in the chat here, everyone.
Is that guy?
No, not him.
But that's Eric Tulsky.
Okay.
And then, wait.
Yeah, William Dafoe.
Who,
You got to put him up on the screen after, Cody. If that's who Caesar's talking about, I don't know if he is.
yeah.
I don't know if they look like.
You know, I'll just say this: they
Yes,
don't
William
look as,
Dafoe, okay.
they don't look as like excited to win it as we did.
Oh, is Caesar talking? You're Caesar. You meant Tulsky, not Brindamore.
Yes,
thought you
Kirby.
No,
What?
not Tulsky. I think Brindamore when he was like holding the cup just a little bit ago.
No, I think
he
more
looked
like.
he looked like the Green Goblin. It reminded me of it.
He thinks he looks like the Green Goblin. You guys thoughts?
I thought he was talking about Tulsky William.
Yeah.
That's what I thought he was talking about. Tulsky.
No, not Tulsky.
Oh, I don't know. I don't get.
How
don't
you know how
know
like
about
the
that
Green
Goblin.
Goblin had that evil smile?
There's
He
one
looked-
there in the suit.
Probably not.
I'll send you a reference later.
I'm already over it. Like Carolina, congratulations. Enjoy it. You're not going to get it again.
Cody, be a good sport.
I said congratulations.
Cody, you better have shook the hand in lineups. I
Oh, I
yelled at someone this weekend for not getting in the hand.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you.
No, that's why you
Minutes
shake
ago-
hands before the game.
A couple
You
minutes
do it
ago,
after the game in hockey and basketball.
a couple minutes ago,
Every sport I played.
a couple minutes ago, it really bothered me. Now I'm like, let's move on.
Oh, that's good, Nick. You're
Yes,
taking it-
RC gets me. Thank you.
Here's the thing. I'm going to
Okay,
say this
get it
now.
out, Caesar.
If
Get it out.
the teams in the NHL
Shut
draft
off my TV.
congratulate the
Oh,
Hurricanes on the cup, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll tweet it out later.
If the GMs of the draft are congratulating the Canes, I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, we might see that on a live stream unless we're doing breaking news stuff, Nick.
You know, off season started. What cup? Oh, I don't know. It was off season, right? So pissed right off, Carolina. But congratulations, well deserved.
Just say, boys, what we're
You know, I just, you know, I'm glad the Band-Aids ripped off. It stung a little bit, but you know what? I think it's such a quick turnaround that
Know that one a bit. That's all it is.
we're not going to be worried. So tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, hopefully the rumors start to heat up, and the Florida Panthers. Well, what do they do now? This is the Cats and Rats Florida Panther channel, but congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes. What happens around the NHL now? The offseason is the number one priority. The 2025-2026 Stanley Cup Final is over. The season is over. Carolina wins the Cup, thus the Eastern Conference. Vegas is the finalist. John Tortorella's reign in Vegas is over. Now the questions are, who will be in net for the Florida Panthers? Among many other things, where does Dylan Larkin end up? What about Darnell Nurse? Who is the next head coach of the Edmonton Oilers and the
How are you
Toronto Maple
guys?
Leafs?
How are you guys feeling now about Bob? Within this last
Oh, he
couple
hasn't
of-
been here, has he? He hasn't
No,
been
sorry.
here.
I've been way out of it with work and
I
my
think
other
he's
content.
gone.
I do too. I feel like he is.
The
We
main
got a
reason,
lot of sounds on the Spaces board diehard, more than we have here.
And the one thing about Bob and kind of the reason why I low-key want him gone, I want fresh blood. Because you can't keep bringing the same guys back over and over and over
and
again.
I think we said that earlier this year that when Matthew Tkachuk's like, when we thrived last year is when we had new blood that wanted that cup, and we wanted to do it for them. So, I mean, that's a very good point there, Cody.
Kirby, where are you?
Oh, he's in the dark.
What
Are we
happened
are we at after dark now?
Kirby's phone just fell off
Hear
the
him?
tripod.
We can hear
I
him.
don't know if you guys.
Wow, he
You guys got me? You want me to go on the
Couldn't hear
phone?
me. We
Did
can hear
something
you.
stick out?
Oh,
Just want me to take my camera off there?
Your camera
I don't
just
know.
failed.
What happened? You guys all went dark.
Your
I'm still
camera
here.
just failed.
hold on a minute, Kirby. You're going to see this in a sec. There we go.
Well, I turned it off here. There, turned it off till you guys got me.
Jamie, how about that trade announcement?
You guys left me on a clip. You guys left me on a cliffhanger. What were you guys saying?
I don't even know what we were saying. What was the last thing you heard?
Oh,
Steez
no, I
saying
was just
about,
giving-
I want Cease young blood.
Yeah.
Oh, I want fresh
was-
blood.
I was giving Cody credit because, like, I agree with him. I think that we need fresh blood on the goaltending side. Bob's won 2 cups already, so bring somebody else in here that wants to win it, and maybe they'll have another run in them to potentially win their first cup. Who do you guys really want to see?
What are you asking? You're cutting out.
Who do you guys really want to see as our goaltender? Like
No
your
idea.
number one guy. Like,
Connor Hellebuck. I mean,
Yeah,
I
okay.
think that's everybody's.
Like if I had
Yeah.
my dream the way I wanted it,
It's Igor. I know what you're saying, but
yeah.
I just don't think that's going to happen this offseason. I think there's a realistic, I think Igor is less than 5% that he gets stuff. I think we're in the 25 to 40 percentile that Connor Hellebuck could get moved.
I would say maybe 50.
I don't know if it's that much yet. I think you'll know more as Kirby says goodbye, I guess.
you just don't just.
The biggest thing as Panther fans that Cody, and I know you agree, we're going to have to learn how to spell this motherfucker's name correctly.
Who? Hellebuck?
Yeah, because every time I send it in a text.
ELLEBUYCK.
Correct, because I wasn't doing it like that. I put BYU. So, and
I know how to spell these people's names. Hellbuck's my guy, gold medal winning goaltender. Guess what? Because these are the Americans on the pod, gold medal winners.
but I've said this,
Yes,
and we
sir.
said this.
This
Cody,
is the American show now. Kirby's
We
on.
have heard, and we also personally believe that Bob is, barring anything out of left field, gone. And we've heard, Cody. I'll let you say your name if you want. We've heard
There he is.
Oh,
Connor Hellebuck's name's been out there. We've separately heard you say Saros, Jordan Binnington. Obviously, we mentioned Arthur Shelov, Stuart Skinner, many others on the podcast. Philip Gustafson. Cody, did you want to elaborate on another name?
Remember when I said 3 by 8.5? A lot of you didn't get that. That was the extension this goalie signed. His name's Thatcher Demko. He's probably around 3rd, 4th, 5th on the list.
Well, you said the same number that Dylan Larkin, I think, is signed for. Isn't he signed for 8.5?
Yeah.
No, he's 8.7.
Oh,
Well, that's also the other Kirby. We know they've made an offer for him, right?
Yep.
But
For
I don't
Larkin,
think it's
right?
like a groundbreaking
No.
offer they made.
So they've
Well-
already made an offer for Larkin?
We'll
I
talk
just
about it.
I think it's not a groundbreaking offer. It's if they accept the offer and we get Dylan Larkin for that, I'm taking that to the bank.
You know the offer too.
Like,
You guys have
What
to
do you think it
message me.
is?
Message me. when
Yeah.
you-
Do you know the offer? What the offer could be? Like any idea?
I don't think I agree with Cody. I don't think it wins the offer, but I don't know if I want it.
That to me is it like what would your offer be? Because I think this is Armando Velez said it. This is a luxury. This isn't a need.
That's exactly how my
yeah.
feeling. Exactly.
the 9th pick, Mackey, Erod, one of Sachin or Vilmanis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's
I don't
tough.
think that Wofford gets it done, though. But
I don't think so either. Again,
I don't think so. It does either. But
you want to know what I think this is? I think this is.
But you also, it's also in Larkin's his hand too, because
yeah, but I don't think it is. Don't believe that. But
correct, Jamie. They're going to ask for more teams.
I think Demko is retained. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, but I don't think Demko is this year. I think the year after could also be a possibility because we have more
2 years left.
Yeah, we
well,
can.
I don't know. They're not going transition route on the goaltending front, Cody. If they went that way, I don't think people are going to be happy.
Correct.
Unless Bob signed.
I think this on the Larkin front. I think this is not something that we really had our eyes on. I think this fell into our lap in a sense. It's like, okay, you get a big time player who says, I want to either go here, here, or here. Vegas, you could pretty much count out. So it's either us or Minnesota. You put in an offer that you're comfortable with. And the best case scenario is, oh, you get them. Worst case is, no, we're not taking that. Okay, we're not interested anyway.
Yeah, and
I don't think you get into a bidding war over this.
And I think
yeah, exactly, Jeremy.
Yeah.
No.
This is Minnesota written all over it.
And the thing is with Minnesota, and Kirby may not agree with me on this, Minnesota cannot put that much better of an offer than we can.
No. In fact, you could argue
it's right around the same.
You could argue ours is better because of the pick.
Yeah, I was going to say,
they might offer a better prospect,
but I'd rather trade the pick for a goaltender.
Well, and this is just spitballing, right? What do you feel you can get a Thatcher Demko, a Yusei Saros, a Jordan Binnington for? I don't think it's a first round pick. Like, what do you think? Yusei Saros is what, a second? Maybe 2 seconds? Like, you're not trading a top 10 pick for Saros.
I would only do it if I got major retention.
Well, let's say it's $1.5 million, $2 million. Let's say it goes from 7.75 to 5.75.
It goes from 1 second to 2.
Okay, so 2 seconds. Are you willing to throw in a bullshit prospect? Like, let's say it's
throw in.
You're not doing Mackey too, are you?
Shamar Moore. Like, Shamar Moses. Damn it, that's his name. But
like, let's say it's 2 seconds and Mackey. Let's say you have to overpay, right? If you get Yusei Saros at 5.75 to 6.3 million,
Jeremy,
you're really on Saros, aren't you? Nick?
Hey, Jeremy,
I like Saros.
Hey, Jeremy, Jeremy gave me an idea. What about Dylan Larkin? And
I know where you're going with this.
And the negotiation rights to Sergei Bobrovsky.
Oh, you're saying going to Detroit?
Yes.
Oh, I did not. I thought you were going to say let's go get Kosa and pair them together.
No, give Detroit the negotiation rights for Bobrovsky.
Well, wouldn't that be something?
And then you go get Saros.
Would he want to go up north in the?
That's a lot of goalies in Detroit.
Doesn't have a choice.
I don't have a choice. We're trading negotiation rights. We're not trading him. We're just trading the rights. Because remember, when we got Keith Yandel, we didn't get Keith Yandel. We got Keith Yandel's negotiation rights.
Okay.
And then we'd signed him to the deal.
Yeah, like when Tampa traded for Gensel last year, they didn't get Gensel. They traded for his negotiation rights.
But do teams do that deal even if they're not 100% sure they're going to sign with them?
No,
they talk to him beforehand.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think
grant permission. Now again, if you're trading Dylan Larkin, you're not signing Sergei Bobrovsky. Like they have John Gibson for another year. They have Trey Augustine.
Sure. Because here's the thing. This is what's holding me up about the Dylan Larkin thing.
I don't want Larkin. I would like us to just exit the talks personally and focus.
What's holding me up about it is just I don't think Detroit wants a prospect laden package. I think they want
you might have to do a 3-way deal.
I think they want a hockey trade. I think that's what they want.
I think if you want that, then you have to do 3-way deal. Now, I'm just throwing this out there. What if the 9th pick and Mackey go to St. Louis?
Yeah.
Larkin goes to Florida and Kyrou goes to Detroit.
What's going to St. Louis though?
the 9th overall pick and Mackey and whatever Detroit wants to throw in to get Jordan Kyrou.
It could, but I think Detroit will want a center. That's the thing. Like maybe a 3-way with Detroit. I mean, the Rangers.
Oh, for Vincent Trocheck.
Is that the route Yzerman wants to go?
I don't think so, but it's just a thought because I don't think Detroit wants a prospect laden deal because if we have talked about Yzerman so much that his seat is hotter than hell, he needs to compete now.
You're talking Larkin.
Yeah, I mean Yzerman and Larkin, but
well, yeah. First of all, I think, and I've been right on Yzerman. One of the worst GMs in the NHL. I think Detroit is so far away from winning, and if they think they're even close, they're going to get a package that they're going to come away thrilled with. They got their head so far up their ass, they think the Panthers are still the Cup champs. Okay, like that's how fucking far up his own ass Steve Yzerman is. All right, not a good GM, and I don't think this is like if you're looking at, and I know Kirby mentioned Philadelphia. Why would Dylan Larkin want to go to Philadelphia? How is Philadelphia any better
than around Rick Tocchet?
So you could be a middling playoff team and maybe win around one year?
But I ask you this question, Nick:
with Carolina and the Metro, come on.
Here's the thing: if Philly's like, hey, Michkov for Larkin 1-for-1,
that's what you do. But I don't think Larkin accepts the trade to Philadelphia.
Yeah, and that way the Flyers keep their assets as well.
Well, I don't think Larkin accepts the trade to Philly.
Well, we'll see because I don't think Michov's going to work in Philadelphia.
He needs to extend his list, Nick. Otherwise, he can stay in Detroit.
Let me tell you teams I'd rather go to if I'm Dylan Larkin. Like, if I'm Jordan Kyrou, I'm wondering, does Philadelphia say Kyrou for Michkov and try that? Is that an option for them? Because I think that could work in both teams' favors. I'm looking here.
But you're just making preference choices right now. If he says, I'd rather go to San Jose than Anaheim over Philly, that's just your preference. That might not be his.
Okay,
and
Kirby.
You're saying they're further ahead than
Philly.
That's
he wants to win. He wants to win, correct?
Okay, so then rule out Anaheim.
Okay.
But I also
why would you rule out Anaheim?
Why are you ruling out Philadelphia? Look what they just did. They just did the same.
They beat Pittsburgh.
Anaheim did in the equivalent of being in the other conference. What are you scared of in the Metro? What if he's
Carolina,
looking at
you have to go through the East?
You could look at the Central and Atlantic and say, I've got a better chance to go to the Metro.
Okay, Kirby.
I mean, looking at the Metro right now, Philadelphia is probably the second best team in the Metro.
If he can't go to the tippy-top teams, Nick, like Florida being one of them, then he has to go somewhere else.
Okay, Florida, Carolina, Minnesota, Vegas, I don't think's in it. Tampa, Dallas, that's 6 right there. I think San Jose and Anaheim are above Philadelphia in the Pacific Division. That's 8 right there. And I agree. I don't think Philadelphia. I think the Flyers are mid.
Yeah, but look at the Metro. The Metro is horrible.
That's what I'm saying.
You're going to
Pittsburgh. You believe in them?
No, but Kirby, you're going to tell me you're going to take who's to say Columbus can't overtake Philadelphia next year?
Okay, Columbus can just walk through New
Columbus
Jersey.
Is just Detroit of the freaking Metro.
What's Philadelphia?
Did you see Porter Martone this year?
Kirby, he wants to go to a contender. Why is he going to Philadelphia?
Hey, Nick, it doesn't take that long to turn into a contender in the league. Flyers could be a couple years away. What, is he retiring in 2 years, Nick?
Kirby, he's 30.
Well,
he's 30.
Yeah, but
he might also realize he doesn't go to another team, and you're going to be 5th fiddle, 6th fiddle, 7th fiddle. Is that what he wants?
Okay.
He's not even playing his position.
Okay, so Kirby, if he goes to Philadelphia, then he's essentially what he is in Detroit.
It's a fresh start, Nick.
I just don't. I don't think he wants to go to Philadelphia.
I probably like what Philadelphia has more than Detroit. I
do too.
I've never been the biggest Raymond. I like
the thing is with Larkin is if he goes to Florida, he's the 4th best forward.
And playing out, it might not be playing at his position, Cody, either.
He's going to play on the wing. He's not playing center in Florida.
I think Utah has a better chance for him than.
That was the first thing that popped in my head.
Fine. That's fair.
Like, I think there are 8, 9, 10 teams he picks before
Oh,
Philadelphia.
Detroit would like that too of who they get. But Cody mentioned the name Michkov.
So I just cannot see Philadelphia as one of the first 8 to 10 teams on his list.
I think they're going to be like Anaheim, where they've got to start to be aggressive here. When you see them bring in Rick Tocchet and stuff like that, they're not just going to stand pat.
Okay, but Kirby, if Mishkov's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
You have Porter Martone. What do they have down the middle?
Noah Cates.
You have
third line
Zegras,
Sean Couturier still.
you have Zegras, Martone, Cates, and Couturier as your 4C.
It's decent. Like, we're
What
acting
do you mean
like
is decent in the Metro?
That's what. Yeah.
But what does he wants to win? He doesn't want to make the playoffs. He wants to win.
Did he call says, I want a Stanley Cup next year to win? Not
next year, but he wants a team that's going to be able to have a chance to win the Stanley Cup. And Philly might be able to make the playoffs some years and some years
okay,
not.
are you going to scoff at Montreal then?
No, I think Montreal should be top. Honest opinion, I think Montreal should be ahead of Vegas.
But here's the issue, though.
I don't
want to go to Canada.
That's the thing. So
if I were him, play in his hometown.
If I were him, I'm saying Minnesota, Florida, Montreal, Carolina, Dallas, Tampa. Then you go Vegas. Then you go Utah. Then you go, I don't know, San Jose. Then you go Anaheim. That's 10 right there.
Then again, I like Utah better next year than I do Vegas.
So then put Utah ahead of them.
Like, because
some guys got to go to Chicago. You say, well, they're not a contending team. Eventually, someone's got to go there because of what they're trying to build there.
Like,
the main guy
they have more than Philadelphia, Kirby.
Oh, you're
like, Philadelphia has nothing down the middle.
We just told you.
Kirby, those are second and third line centers.
Larkin comes, then Larkin, you be at 1C, a 2C.
How's that worked out?
Well,
how's that worked out in Detroit?
But here's the thing about Larkin, and this is kind of a big misconception. You know what's been the common denominator when Detroit has fallen in March all 3 times? He's got hurt all 3 times. Every time he's gotten hurt, Detroit fell off a cliff. Remember in 25 when they kept, or 24 when they kept going out with Montreal, Larkin was playing hurt to make the playoffs.
Jeremy, that's fair. That's pretty high for me.
I think I 100% agree with Jeremy.
Then they don't need more teams.
Minnesota is the team to be. Like, to me, this screams Larkin to Minnesota, the futures of Minnesota to somewhere else, and something that's ready to win now to Detroit. For me, St. Louis makes a ton of sense. And if St. Louis wants to go, Robert Thomas or one of Jimmy Snuggerud or whatever it is, whatever they decide to move out, then they do it.
St. Louis got to decide on their
direction. For me, I think a team that makes perfect sense, Montreal. Does he want to go to Canada? If he does, Montreal has the package that they need. Or Carolina. Like, to me, why is
what you're saying there, Beef Cat.
Like, I know Carolina just won a cup, right? So they're in this mix now.
Because I want Nick to say, like, definite cup contender versus, contender. That's a huge gap right now in the NHL. You got your 3, 4, 5 have-not teams every year, and then you got your other teams that follow that, and that group can grow. And I think
Buffalo would be a team interested.
Buffalo's been in there, Anaheim's in there, San Jose's in there, Philadelphia wants to put their hat in there. All those teams want to.
But I don't think they have enough down the middle to do that.
Okay, well,
it's just the list is going to be so short.
And you have 30-year-old Dan Vladar, who they're about to sign to a 5-year extension.
But they have no choice with that. He played really good this year and had a really good playoffs.
I just think they should have committed to the youth movement a little bit more before they decided to throw their hat in all these different rings with Tocchet and Vladar and all this. And
they might be throwing their hat in the ring for different free agents.
I'm just saying, they just signed Christian Dvorak to a 5-year deal. Now it's Dan Vladar. You have Rick Tocchet. Like, this should have been a team that for another 1, 2, maybe 3 years, collecting young draft picks.
But they've been losing for a long time, Nick, like I told you.
Okay, well, Kirby, what's it going to end up? Is this team going to be better than the one they had in the 2010s? Probably not.
Yeah, but Philly has kind of committed to the youth movement. I mean, Denver Barkey played considerable minutes in the playoffs.
Those are fun. Those are middle 6 players.
But you're saying commit to the youth. What other youth?
Yes, what I mean by that is they needed to commit to a bigger rebuild that allowed them to get top 3 to top 10 draft picks, to get centers, to get And they don't need defense, I don't think. But to get centers, to get some wingers, maybe get another defenseman, maybe get a goalie in the pipeline, they haven't.
But you're making the same argument that Vince did with Detroit, and you said it's past that time. You were saying that to Vince. This is what I'm trying to tell you with Philadelphia. It's past that time.
Correct, but look how it went for Detroit. And look how it went for Detroit.
Yeah, but the two players they drafted have been a big reason why they've been close to the postseason. They can't fill out everything else. Where Philadelphia has had a damn better job filling out everything else.
But now you have to find the big piece.
And I don't think that's going to be hard to do because they're going to have the cap space to hold on to anybody. They're going to have, if they have picks, they can.
Now, unless they land one of Austin Matthews or
I would love Wallstad there. I don't know our season.
Like, is Austin Matthews going to Philadelphia? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little different case. I think he'll probably go to a big media market where he can kind of do endorsements and stuff. That might not.
Is Connor McDavid going to Philadelphia?
It'd be hilarious to see him in a Flyer jersey.
He would go there if they had so many assets that what Edmonton likes, but I don't think that would match. Then does he stay there? But he could end up temporarily.
Okay. Give me another. Does Robert Thomas, if he eventually gets traded,
he could go there. Yeah,
he could go there. So then there you go.
Yeah.
But they're not moving him. Andy Strickland reported that.
But just because it's Matthews and McDavid doesn't mean that you can't build around your core.
Because Philly has that Lawton first they can move.
Okay. Well, if that pick becomes top 5, well, then
the next year will be unprotected.
But I just think if you're Dylan Larkin, but that's 2-3 years away. He's got 5 years left on the deal.
But you're kind of talking about him like he wants this cup now. Like I think
he wants the cup in the next 2-3 years. He doesn't want to wait 3-4 years. Why would he want to do that?
But
there's no guarantee Philly gets back to the playoffs.
There's no guarantee at the cup. Look at what we just saw this year in the playoffs. Like
what do you mean?
We just saw 2 teams. Carolina, Vegas. Who had Carolina and Vegas?
Oh, I'm just going to say, in a year where everybody had said, "Oh, changing of the guard." Oh, this year it ends up being Vegas and Carolina, probably 2 top 5 betting favorites for the last 5 years.
Oh,
so it ended up being a
Vegas
pretty
this year?
Standard Cup final. Whether you like how they played,
Minnesota, Dallas, Colorado, Edmonton. I'm already through 14.
Colorado went to the conference finals. 3 of the 4.
I picked Vegas to lose in the first
3 of the 4 teams: Vegas, Colorado, Carolina. The one was Montreal. That's the one team that was different. 75% of the teams in the conference final,
Philadelphia, Anaheim,
are the same guys, the same teams that have been here for years.
There was
nothing changed in the end.
Yeah, there was Philadelphia, Montreal, Anaheim, Utah.
This felt like 2019, the postseason all over again, where a big dog fell in the first round, a la Tampa, a la Dallas. A young team exceeded expectations, made it to the conference finals, but bowed out pretty quickly, a la Carolina, a la Montreal. And then you had a team who has had several postseason failures make a rugged run with the Cup final with an unexpected goalie, a la Carolina, a la St. Louis.
And this was a weird year, Cody. Pittsburgh.
You mean Vegas?
Pittsburgh makes the playoffs.
No, 2019, not 2018.
You're comparing the Blues to Carolina.
I mean, the way the Blues season, it was a miracle. The Blues made the playoffs a lot during those mid-2010s and failed.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm comparing it to.
I think this year...
a guy that's pretty much a 3C won the Conn Smythe, a la Ryan O'Reilly, a la Jordan Stahl. Like
Cam Ward.
I'm just saying, if I'm Dylan Larkin, Philadelphia obviously is going to have interest, but there are probably about 10 teams that are better situated than Philadelphia.
I'm not saying it's my number 1, but it's on my list.
Of what? How big's your list?
They got to make their list big, Nick.
How big is it? Okay.
6 to 8 teams.
Okay, so you're saying Philadelphia is one of the top 6 to 8 destinations.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go through. Minnesota?
Yeah, sure.
Florida?
Yeah.
Carolina?
I don't think Carolina's in on them.
Not really.
But let's say they are. Let's say that's where Dylan Larkin wants to go.
Okay.
Because Carolina doesn't need a center? You going to tell me that?
I mean, Logan Stankoven looked perfectly damn fine.
Okay. Vegas.
A cup with
Probably
him.
Not going to happen, but Vegas would be in on it.
They can't swing it any way they want to.
Montreal.
Yeah.
They can, but I don't think Larkin wants to go to Canada.
Okay. San Jose.
No.
Anaheim.
I like Anaheim better than San Jose.
Utah.
Yes, they have the assets.
Anaheim and Utah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think San Jose because
then Philly's in there.
I don't think San Jose because I don't think they figured out their goal.
I think Carolina is a really good spot for Larkin.
I don't know. San Jose's making that jump up to that player right now either.
I think San Jose just misses the wild card and misses it by like 4 or 6 points.
Like they say, San Jose, we want your second overall pick. You hang.
Okay. Well, what if they say, here's one, the 18th overall pick and William Eklund for Dylan Larkin, and they take Chase Reed at number 2.
Sure, but they could also make other deals with Eklund in that pick. It doesn't need to be dependent on Dylan Larkin.
I think they need a goalie, man. I don't like Askarov. Askarov's
Sergei Bobrovsky, Cody.
Like, and they need like as much as good as Will Smith has been, they need a wingman for Misa. Because that's going to be your other center going forward.
The other center they got there.
Or yeah.
And is Colin Graff down the middle too? 3C?
No,
he's a winger.
Right winger.
He's a winger. He's not going to move. Okay.
But the other parts, we'll talk about it quickly now. Changing topics.
Oh, it's Wenberg. That's who they're
Dylan Larkin. Mike Babcock is rumored to be the.
I'm sorry. That would be hilarious.
Front runner for the Edmonton Oilers, a coaching job.
Like Kirby, like I don't know what your reaction was. My reaction was there's no effing way.
I just don't get it. I said this to Kirby. I'm like, what is
that's all Connor McDavid driven?
I'm like, why Babcock?
Which name was more out of left field? Babcock for Edmonton or Pavelski for Toronto?
I'm like, why Babcock? Why Babcock over Berube? That's my question.
Connor McDavid and then Zach Hyman used to have.
You want the honest answer?
They're desperate.
Babcock's way more proven than Berube is.
I mean, sure. I mean, 13 years ago,
like Nick says,
like 13 years ago, like this isn't 2015 anymore. Like
it goes further back than Quenneville, I believe. But then they're looking at maybe what Anaheim did.
I mean, listen, Tortorella.
I was hired Laviolette over him.
Tortorella's still going off the cup from 2004. That was before the lockout.
Columbus.
Do they look at Tortorella?
Yeah.
Do they look at Tortorella?
Well, he wants to jump right back into the fray with a different team. That'd be.
He's like, fine, I can't have Cassidy. I'll take your other one.
And Vegas can't block them on Tortorella?
No, contract's over.
Yeah.
And like the
contract's over as of a couple hours ago.
It's not a shot. Emmett doesn't. They shouldn't have fired their coach so soon if they're redirecting all over them.
And the other thing with Babcock is he's been to 2 cups now. He's won 1. He's been to 2 because he was the head coach of the J.H. Jaguar Ducks in 2003. So
yeah, that's a different.
But Cody, I mean, and this is no disrespect. I'm sure Babcock is. I've heard he's brilliant, a brilliant X's and O's coach, right?
I don't think so.
And
I just think he's just.
I think this is.
I mentioned that to Nick.
I don't know if this is who I'm thinking. It might have been Rhett Warner on the Calgary podcast, Kirby. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Somebody, it might have been Edmonton, it might have been Calgary. I don't remember. They're saying, okay, at this point, veteran coaches of veteran teams, they don't do much. They rely on the assistants. So what is Mike Babcock going to bring to the Edmonton Oilers that's going to put them over the edge?
I don't know. Better goalie coach?
Like, are they going to get a save now?
That's a good start.
They need to add to the roster to make it more deep.
Oh, is Connor McDavid going to commit to a 200-foot game?
Well, that's the thing with Berube that they would.
I mean, Babcock's going from Zetterberg, Datsyuk to McDavid and who the hell's and Draisaitl.
Did you just ask who the hell's else is there?
Like I couldn't think of the 2C because they staple McDavid and Draisaitl so much, or like they're stapled.
And
together.
I think they like Nugent Hopkins on the wing now, right?
I don't know what the hell Nugent Hopkins is.
You can move him around though.
Wow, look at this quote from Jordan Skull. Some guys just jump ship.
Well, Adonis, you also have to give credit.
I know who that's directed towards.
You got to give credit to the Detroit Red Wings scouting department, Håkan Anderson or whatever in Sweden. Like, there's a lot of good things that Detroit had there, and the backing of ownership at the time and the money they're spent coming off their dynasty with the Yzerman and Shanahan era. Then it kind of led into that next era. So it's not just all Babcock. And then you see when he went to Toronto, but Toronto made the playoffs first year with all. Was it Babcock's first year too when they made it? Because I think it was Nylander and Marner's first year against Washington. So yeah, you make the playoffs, but Edmonton has bigger aspirations to make the playoffs. I don't know the Babcock thing. Well, it's interesting.
Like, I think also the other major point when it comes to Babcock is you hear how his old players talk about him. Like, and I know Zach.
It's very polarizing.
Like,
what? Hold on. His old players. Are you talking about the superstars on the team or just the run-of-the-mill players?
I'm talking about like Johan Franzen saying he's one of the worst people he's ever met.
Okay, Johan Franzen is in the middle because he wasn't a superstar, but he wasn't just a plug.
Yeah, both. And I don't care what you say about Mitch Marner. To fucking do that to a guy in his rookie year and then to go do that bullshit, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, young players.
What the fuck
young
was
players.
that for?
And here's the thing. And
What was that for?
You want to talk about superstars? You know who he pissed off? He pissed off the greatest American player before Patrick Kane. He pissed off Mike Modano, denying him 1,500 games.
Now, he wasn't a superstar then. He was just a run-of-the-mill player.
But it's still Mike Modano.
He just did shit just to do shit.
That's Babcock's mandate.
He just does shit.
Players at the end of the roster.
You know what I think it is?
Oh, here's Alfredson.
I don't think
Alfredson played for him.
I don't think there's any, and I don't want to disparage the guy's character. I don't. But
whose character?
Babcock's.
But
people have already done it themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, cat's out of his bag on that.
But what I will say is this: there's no reason to do what he does. He just does it because he's a fucking asshole. He does. Yeah. He's on a power trip. He's like, I want to do this because I want to do it.
And
there's no reason.
Doesn't that just fit Edmonton's MO? And that's not me just saying as a Calgarian. That's how they run their organization.
And here's the thing, Kirby. It's like there are like so many former players that are outspoken for former coach. Remember how I told you there was a player that hated Scott Arniel when he got hired? I just remember who it was. It was Mike Commodore.
Yeah.
When he was with Columbus.
He's had a link to not liking certain coaches.
This is what I said to Kirby the other day, Jeremy. I'm like, is McDavid doing this so the depth players finally get their ass going a little bit?
Or is he doing it to finally get Darnell Nurse out of town?
I think that's already worked.
It could be. Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I agree with Jeremy.
I was gonna say bring in another coach.
I think McDavid's patience has run so thin with the depth.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay, it can't be that bad. Let me just see. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
You forgot that guy existed.
Oh my gosh, dude!
I forgot about it.
Yep, I was right.
Yeah,
it was in your city.
I've told you about the leadership core.
Oh my gosh, dude!
With that team.
That's fucked.
Oh, I forgot about that. That popped in my head the minute I said it.
But nothing would surprise me.
Oh my gosh!
When you hear Mike Babcock's name, no name surprise.
But Mike Babcock's, he's an asshole. Like, there's no reason to do what he did, but he doesn't. Like, he pulls it out of his eyes. Like, wakes up one day, he's like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm going to scratch this guy at game 14.99 because I feel like it."
But it supersedes that. They say he's an asshole to the security attendant people, the ushers, whoever.
But here's the thing: he was very lucky to get a shot in Columbus, and he fucked it up before he even got on the bench.
That's the thing why I don't know how this comes out.
What are we talking about here?
I'll never forget that whole story. Like,
he didn't coach a game. He didn't even get a game. I don't even know if he got a practice.
He didn't get to training camp. No, but here's the crazy thing. And like on the other head coaching search, on the east side of Canada, I can't get a damn gauge on it.
Oh, Toronto.
Because these dudes are either looking at, Bruce Cassidy, okay, Peter Laviolette, okay, Dave Hackstall, what the hell?
Patrick Waugh.
Joel Pavelski.
To me, that's signal. You want to know what it signals? They don't know their plan.
Yeah. I don't think they do.
I don't think they know what they want.
That's a problem.
And
well, yeah, like 1 year away.
Because I think this management core is already a gong show.
Well, I also think the other thing, Cody.
But also, like with Jeremy in the chat, McDavid, he's brought in Jeff Jackson, all these people. So there's culpability and responsibility for McDavid too.
And On Toronto,
Not
Kirby,
all
I
of it.
wanted to know your guys' thoughts on this. Jeff Merrick was talking, and he's like, McKenna could be a very good player, like a 9,500-point player. He's not a franchise changer, right? And this isn't going to be a guy that comes in on day one and lights it up.
No.
And it's not Celebrini, even though he wasn't projected to be that, I understand. It's not what Connor Bedard was projected to be. It's not McDavid. It's not.
It's not Laine Matthews. I don't even.
No, and I'm not trying to. I know he's a Panther, right?
Not for near levels.
Okay, I think
Maybe that and above.
I honestly think like he can become Jonathan Huberdeau, not Calgary Jonathan.
Huberdeau took a long time.
But and I'm not saying in terms of a development round, but I'm like
took what 3-4 years.
I'm like at his peak.
Plus, to win
At his peak, I
rolling.
think he's Jonathan Huberdeau, prime Jonathan, like a 90.
At his peak.
90, 95, 100-point playmaking winger.
Well, Prime Huberdeau's a 110-point player. Like it's
What?
just,
He's a 15-point player, right? Now I get Huberdeau, though.
I think he can be above that.
but looking at the Leafs
You forget how
head
good
coaching
Huberdeau was.
search, here are the 5 serious people.
Forgetting.
Jay Woodcroft, who I believe deserves another shot at the NHL
Yes.
level, because I believe he was one of the 2 coaches fired because his goalie couldn't make a save.
Said it the other night, Cody. Huh?
Derek Lalonde.
Oh my gosh.
What?
He's not getting interviewed, is he?
Yes, he is.
No.
You know, I'm really starting to wonder, Kirby, if that text I got from John Chaika was real.
Joe Pavelski.
Has Pavelski even coached minor hockey yet?
He's coaching the Madison Capitals U15 AAA team.
Okay, the same league that St. Louis was in. Is this what it was? U15. Okay.
Yeah, but I think they're in a like you're desperate to keep Matthews here. Joe Pavelski's the hire. I think it's a good.
Like he could be a future good coach, but like
Yes, I
5
think it
years
works.
down the road.
I think
5
for
years.
a different team it'll work. I don't
5
think
years though.
And
Like,
it was confirmed by Pierre LeBrun, who I think said
and Elliot Friedman.
Yep, though, and I think LeBron's the second best hockey insider. He's the main one for TSN. Elliot's number one everything. I think LeBron's right under him. And then so they've confirmed it. Patrick Wall's the other name. That's 3.
yeah.
A lot of you aren't going to know his name. His name is John Gruden, not the football coach. He's not going to send out any
John Gruden that
emails.
used to. Where
He
does he coach now?
He coaches for the Marlies, who are currently in their Calder Cup run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Championship right now.
Yeah, against the
Did he
Wolves,
play
right?
in the NHL?
Yes.
Okay.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he played for New Jersey.
You're thinking of John Madden?
Madden.
Not John Gruden. You're thinking of the other football guy to the football.
John Madden.
Yeah, that's right. John Madden, former Panther.
Former
assistant
Florida
coach,
Panther.
right?
He was on the team during the New Jersey Florida playoff series.
Yeah.
I think he was our 3C or 4C.
John Gruden, he played for Boston, Ottawa, and Washington.
I think he was
Okay.
our 4C. He was our 4C, right?
4C. Caesar. Cody, when did Gruden?
John
play?
Madden. Damn.
Was that
like,
was that in the
what
80s?
fuck?
Cody? Was
What happened?
that in the 80s? Gruden played in the NHL.
No, he was a 1990 draft pick, mid-90s.
No, so he played in the night. Oh, I don't really remember him.
He didn't really play that much in the NHL, though. I do know who John Gruden is. And
He played 92 games in the NHL.
Right.
Oh, I don't. I count guys like
I could have sworn he coached the Providence Bruins.
barely.
Or wasn't he in the Boston organization, this guy, Gruden?
He was an assistant coach for the 22-23 year.
Okay, yeah. So I knew he worked for Boston. Okay.
And then the last coach, Gruden, Waugh, Pavelski, Lalonde, and Woodcroft. Yep.
Remember the Marlies? So they got John Gruden out. They used to have, I think Manny Malhotra at one time. They had Dallas Aikens. They had Travis Green. So good coaches have gone through the Marlies. I don't know why the Maple Leafs haven't quite figured out. They haven't had the worst coaches in the world.
I don't think the Leafs haven't had bad. Like as much as Babcock's an asshole, he's not a bad coach.
Sheldon Keefe, I mean,
He was okay. He's not
Sheldon Keefe
horrible.
is an elite.
I think Craig Berube is a damn good hockey coach.
He's
Still,
good
I'll
coach.
stand by that.
Yeah.
I don't.
I will too.
He's a good coach, but the way he deployed Matthews, I can't really excuse that.
Okay, but he said that's how he was going to do it when they came in there to make him a 200-foot selkie player.
And they thought it would work. And guess what? It didn't. His goal scoring was down. When he made him an elite player, went away.
you're putting a lot of that on Berube. I think there's health stuff and other things at play too.
Yeah, but you can't be giving him 1,000 defensive zone starts.
He can't even shoot the puck like he used to. You
Yeah,
saw
he's
him in the Olympics. Did you ever go in the Olympics? This guy's all world. Like, no, like he's a shell of himself.
Yeah, because you keep giving them D zone starts.
I'm just saying, any competition, like I'm just like playoffs, like in 23 there against the.
Trying to play him like Barkov, but here's an issue: he's not Barkov.
But we're talking 2-3 years ago now. He's going to be 10, 11-year pro here. Rod Brindamore on the podium.
Like,
what did Tortorella say? Did he leave early?
I don't know.
Are they going to lose their first round pick now?
Did he skip it? I have a question. Because can he just like say, I'm gone, I don't work here anymore, and leave the press conference, or would Vegas get penalized for that?
He could do it after all the stuff that they had to go through here. I think there's a certain level of respect that you wouldn't want to do that, but I don't know.
He'll come back to work for ESPN. He joins the panel. He's like interviewing Brindamore. Hey, Rod, John Tortorella here.
I don't like how he handles the media.
I don't know. One thing I always like to do, if you're on the losing team of a championship game or series, I always humbly believe you should be interviewed the day after.
I think Paul Maurice did a hell of a job of it in 23.
I think all of them did.
That sucked. Don't remind me of that.
No, it was a good job. That was a clip that I watched that kind of motivated me for, hey, let's get. Nick said the next year, but I said down the road that can.
I'll never forget how.
Was that right? Times 2 or what?
I ain't gonna lie. The one time I was so hyped over coach was when we first hired Q, and they made that video, and all the players were in it, and we're like, hey, this time next year we want to be worrying about our first round opponent.
Yeah, he was in that. He brought all the players into the suite.
Yeah,
and he's like I want everybody to be locked in, except you, James Reimer, and you.
That's why I feel like if he was still our head coach, we would have won with him.
I think so. Yeah. I think at least conference final.
But here's my thing: I don't think we get Kachuk with him.
Maybe.
Because I think Huberdeau and Weegar play better.
But that also. Okay, yeah, you're saying they go further than what they did. That's true. But if Zito wanted to change there, you don't know with Alan Walsh and stuff. Who knows how that would have played out? We still don't know the whole stories and ins and outs of that. And what if Huberdeau, what if he lost? What if we got swept in the conference final? And he said, "Who cares?" Still could have played out the same way.
I ain't gonna lie, we weren't getting swept
by Carolina. Would have been that year.
No, Rangers.
Oh, Rangers. That could have happened.
We could have got goal lead, but I don't think like. But not embarrassed like we
They
were.
lose 5 games then, and then Huberdeau comes out and says, "Who cares?" I don't know.
But we.
I don't think it's just the Tampa thing. That's what the general media that doesn't cover hockey, Cody. They'd be like, "Well, at least they beat the Tampa Bay Lightning." Nah, it goes deeper than that on the hockey operations side and behind the scenes. How players interact and how they treat management and how they're.
Look, man, we were embarrassed in that Lightning series.
Yeah, like you can't probably picture a worse way to be embarrassed. But just say the next round something like that played out.
Like I was sick to my stomach. Like
you say you didn't watch hockey, or Lex was in here and she was like, "Let's still do a space." And you watch. I'm like, man, I needed a few days there.
I needed a break. I didn't watch hockey for a bit.
That was Cody's break. So want to also shout out here. Join us live tomorrow night.
Yeah.
NHL.
Did he get back to us, Prospect on? I'm still waiting.
Not sure. I don't think
I'll check in with him tomorrow.
But I do want to preview this a little bit. Obviously, we've talked about the goalies, but there's, as of now, the Florida Panthers still do hold their 9th overall selection. They also have 40th in the.
And we got the second round picks to talk about. I want to talk about the top 10.
Yeah. So at what point, and I guess, because this could be traded on draft night, we might trade it before. Who knows? What players are you like? Let's say Schmitz, Bjork, these guys, they're all gone by the time we get to 9. Who are you looking at in that secondary tier? Because we know it's Bjork, we know it's Schmitz, but who are the guys outside of there that you're looking at? For me, it's Malte Gustafsson, big guy. I think just fits exactly what.
Why are you buying into that? Because you're seeing that's the name that you've heard.
No, I think there's interest. I think there's interest there.
But I think if you get to that level, that's where you want to trade.
Correct. I agree. But Malte Gustafsson, Kirby, I can't.
Any interest in
speculate.
Savanto, the kid out of Barkov's club program?
I think again at that point I want to trade.
Well, they'd have to
Like
trade.
we're getting to a point now, and I don't want to deviate too much from the prospect talk, but we're getting to a point now where the way the prospects and the combine and the interviews are shaping up, it's looking like every guy I want is not going to be there.
I'm not gonna lie.
Plays out
I
that
want to. We need to get a former NHL GM as a guest because I want to ask about these damn interviews because the
We've had
stories
one
that
on.
come out of it.
We've had one on.
Oh yeah, we need to bring him back. Ask him about it.
We could try to get Mike. We could try to get Mike Fuda on,
Yeah, good.
former Kings guy, Sportsnet guy.
But
Yeah, I don't think. I think
I have to
that's-
sign off here, boys, because your boy, I got work in
Oh, thank you for hanging in.
a couple hours. So,
Yeah, thank you, Cody.
but to our wonderful community, thank you for all the support during the 25-26 season.
Season from hell's over.
It's
Yeah, I
over,
mean-
but
The Mickey Mouse Cup has been granted.
we got
You could tweet that. I don't know if I will. No.
But
Well, hey, listen, you can't go with the Aho stands anymore.
yeah, he can't. He didn't do nothing for that cup.
I'll be back. I'll be back at them when we're playing next year. But I don't really. I don't want to.
No, if we beat him in playoff series, we just had to. It took us a year, but you had to remind you who the hell your father
Now
was.
they start saying stuff about Barkov, I might jump in there.
I don't think it is Dax and Rudolph.
But ladies and gentlemen,
I like Rudolph.
I'm not
like
gonna
it,
lie.
but I don't think that's the pick.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna let them do the prospect talk because I don't think we're making the pick. So
Neither do I, but
I'm just gonna keep it moving. I know who I want. If the pick is there, if he isn't there, oh well. But but once again, thank you for all the support this season. It's been awesome. The fact that this is our third season finishing up covering this, 2.5 years doing this. Kind of crazy, but I'm excited for what's coming up. Remember, have your post notifications on. We will go live if there is a move that will be made. I'm pretty sure it will be. What the move is, I don't know, but we'll figure it out all together. But anyway,
All right, Cody.
signing off here.
Take care.
See y'all.
later, Cody.
Thanks, Cody.
yeah, but I don't think the Dax and Rudolph thing. I just don't think there's interest from their point. I think
I think we've been doing this 4 years. He said 2.5, but okay.
with YouTube, he meant.
YouTube, has it been 2.5?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't think it
24 playoffs.
Oh, okay. Okay. We've been doing about 4 or 5 outside of YouTube.
Yeah,
But
can't believe it. Almost half a decade. Can you believe that shit?
Back to the President's Trophy year.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't there for that, but I just don't think the Dax and Rudolph thing. I think if it gets to that point where the pick's gone, and I think if they believe it trends that way, I'll say this. I really, and I don't think Malte Gustafson's a reach. I think it's a guy that.
What are you saying about Rudolph? He's there. He's a good pick there.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not a good pick, Kirby. I'm just saying I don't think that's where they'll go. I think it'll be Malte Gustafson.
Well, Cody that wants offense from the back end, Dax and Rudolph should be on his list.
Sure, but is Cody the GM of the Florida Panthers?
No, but you're saying Malte Gustafson, I think he's a bit of a project and he's a bit ways away.
I don't think I view him a little. I think this is a guy that could jump in the next year or two.
He's jumping on Malte Gustafson now. Like
I just think there's interest there. Like you're jumping on Dax and Rudolph because it's a name out there and it's just at the
No,
end.
I've had him been on him a while. And I think Albert Schmitz, he didn't interview well. I think maybe
that would be where I'd like to go. That's my number one option outside of Eagle.
There were some questions on his.
And I'm starting to think Bjork goes to Calgary.
Bjork might not be there, but they did take him out to dinner, and if they want to trade up to get him, then
but if you trade up, Kirby, you're wasting assets.
Calgary's got to see if Carl slips. If they're what are their thoughts on Ehrhoff? There's going to be guys there that they're going to be, obviously looking at here because it depends how it all plays out.
I don't agree. I don't think you're drafting Savanto, a center, over a defenseman at this rate, especially that. I don't think they're going to prioritize because they have luck. Good luck.
I think Savanto is on their list there, Stan.
Well, I'm sure, but I don't think it's ahead of Gustafson.
I think this is our boy Mike over on
Mike Costin, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I want defense, but my top priority would be to trade the pick. There is also another thing. I was talking to a buddy of mine. We've talked so much about Dylan Larkin. We talked so much about all these different goaltending options, and I know we did cover some with Panthers Digest. Go check out that podcast episode.
Panthers
Kirby
Pulse.
Caesar or Panthers Pulse. My apologies. Panthers Pulse. I don't know why I said Panthers Digest.
They're on Instagram too.
They're on Instagram too. My apologies. Who are you looking at in the
John
USA?
Tortorella is on the stand now.
Who are you looking at? No, I don't think they're best player available right now. And I think Malte Gustafson's better than Savanto.
I think so.
I don't think Savanto's like ranked 14th through 17th.
Yeah, I think he's more in the mid-teens range.
Like Savanto, I think Gustafson's probably top. And Malte Gustafson's either going 9, 10, 11, or 11. Maybe he'll fall to 12, but
I'd go closer to 12.
So I'm looking at the
You're also
UFAs.
forgetting.
What?
I'm trying to think of the rest of the list. Who else you're forgetting?
Ryan Lynn is in there.
Yeah, he's in that mix. I think he's above Savanto too. He's got some warts to his game. How much compete does he have? Is he too small? I think there's a few different things there with him.
Like I'll look at draft prospects here. Hopefully they don't do this bullshit of the European skaters are separated.
But we'll try to focus with Prospect on the top 10 and then Panthers later picks. You guys can have your questions formed as well if you want to know head to head versus a guy. Don can answer that a lot better than us. Like this guy over that guy and why. Certain intangibles, what you guys want to look at for offensive or defensive reasons. They'll answer
from our guy McKean from McKean Hockey.
Yeah,
Link. McKean's Hockey has Gustafson at 9. He has Rudolph at 11. He doesn't have Savanto till 19. Not Link. McKean's, I think, consensus is what this is. I don't know if it is consensus. I shouldn't say that. We'll go to Jason Bukala. Sportsnet Jason Bukala, top 32. He has Malte Gustafson at 19th, and he has Savanto at 20.
He could be a slider. He could be a guy that someone jumps up for.
He has Daxon Rudolph over Albert Schmitz.
That's fine with me.
So,
Schmitz could go as early as Calgary at 6, but he could fall to 10.
Draft prospects, hockey rankings. Malte Gustafson at 27th. Craig Button. See, it's very varying with him.
That's another guy we just forgot, Tyan Lawrence. We talked about him on our Spaces episode there, Mike. We talked with a guy from college hockey. Who was it, Jeremiah, Nick? He actually followed Lawrence all year. And
I don't want the Tynan Lawrence pick.
I think that's someone that Winnipeg might be looking at.
Well, hopefully that drops.
And if Winnipeg looks at him, I feel that means, Mike, that more targets fall to the Panthers that they're looking.
And I'm looking at 6 to 8 here.
Rudolph.
We need one of those players because you could do, let's say it's Verhoff or Carroll's at 6 to Calgary, right? You need one of 7 or 8 to be Tynan Lawrence, because if you can get a Tynan Lawrence, Ethan Belchetz, let's say that somebody really likes Daxon Rudolph, if from 6 to 8, one of those picks or two of those picks are not Schmitz or Bjork, like let's say at number 6 it's Carson Carroll's, and at number 7 or 8 it's either Tynan Lawrence or Daxon Rudolph, then one of Schmitz or Bjork falls. But what I'm really worried about is that number 6, it goes Carroll's. Number 7, it goes Bjork. Number 8, it goes Schmitz. And then they're talking about Seattle taking a forward or a defenseman.
I don't understand that. I don't know why they wouldn't look at it.
Because they don't have a lot on the pipeline, and they just took Jay O'Brien last year in the first round. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, but they might be moving on from Shane Wright. I don't understand what their kind of script is there and what they're looking at. No, I think that's a fluid spot.
I'm just saying I have Daxon Rudolph over Malte Gustafson personally. I'm a little bit afraid that they're going to look at the Forsling thing and they're going to, Swedish defenseman, big guy, really kind of sound in his own end. I wonder if they're going to look at that and be like, well, this is a guy that could come in a year or two, play a cost-controlled in our cup window and do it. Where Daxon Rudolph, Kirby, I like him. I think a bit more of a project, and he's going to take a little bit more time considering the window we're in.
But if they look at Albert Schmitz, I know he's NHL ready, but that's almost like a Forsling ceiling with his offense, 45, 50 points at a max.
Well, Daxon Rudolph, could he be 65 points?
I think he could be 60s plus. So it's like, I think you're trying to find someone
said
Vince Dunn's not going to be that.
Our guy Ryburn said Vince Dunn, Josh Morrissey-like.
On him?
Isn't that what he said?
Trying to remember now. I think Vince Dunn, it was the name he used.
So
I thought he was talking about Carroll's having dog in him, but I don't think he'll be there. He likes Carroll's a lot.
Now we're talking about defensemen for the prospects. We haven't really talked about it outside of it with Panthers Pulse. The defensemen, we need to upgrade the defense, and I'm not just saying like with the injuries that we could potentially sustain in our top four. We need somebody on a bottom pair, particularly now that we have a lot of money that could come in and step in a role and play 19, 20 minutes a night. And Dmitry Kulikov also coming off of your injuries. Kirby, we've talked about Jacob Trouba. Like, for me, I just
want to answer this question. I think I feel it's just Reed, Stenberg, McKenna. Carroll's is probably really close to that top five. If he slips, it would be like one spot. I don't really feel anyone really drops if you're saying top five. Top three is more of the interesting question. How far does Stenberg go? Does he go to 4? I don't think he would even go to 5. The top 3 is the interesting part with Reed as well. I don't think there's too much guys that really slip in the top 5. I'm trying to think of the other name offhand. Who am I missing there, Nick? Because I don't think.
Would you say?
So Carroll's, Reed, obviously McKenna, Stenberg,
Verhoff.
I don't think
Malhotra.
Malhotra, if you put him in your 5 range, Mike, then he slips. Keen Verhoff, you put him in 5 range, he could slip. If I'm taking top 5, I want Verhoff, but that's just me. So I really don't think there's like a consensus.
I don't think we're getting the guy
top 5.
I don't think we're getting our number 1 guy.
But Malhotra could be a guy that slides a few.
Like Schmitz, like Bjork, if Viggo Bjork somehow fell, it would be.
Yeah, but he's not a consensus top 5.
No, but I do think I think he's starting to become a consensus top 7 or 8.
Yeah, okay. But I think if you say Malhotra is the guy in the 5, then he's the guy that can fall.
Like, I think it's virtually guaranteed Bjork goes in 6 to 8.
Yeah. And that's a guy, if people say, well, they have them in their 5 range, then he could slip there. Yeah, the trade thing's going to be interesting, Mike, because San Jose should try to trade their pick, even if they're bluffing. Because just see what you get for that number 2 pick and see, okay.
Well, because if Chicago trades up, Vancouver's probably going to take Malhotra. Why? If you're Chicago, you could say we're doing one of 2 things. This is what I would say to Chicago if I'm Mike Green. I'm like, we're taking Ivar Stenberg.
Yeah. What are you giving us?
The only way you get Stenberg is if you trade up with us now. Because we are okay with trading back because of the positional need.
And if they think you're bluffing to take Reed, then buy us on our bluff.
I'm like, okay. And then you go and draft Ivar Stenberg.
And they're like, oh, maybe we should have offered that top package that they wanted us to offer to them. So, yeah, I think you just play that chess game. And you kind of get Vancouver in a pretzel. You put Chicago in a pretzel. And that's San Jose.
Because here's the thing, even if you don't get
San Jose's competition, Vancouver's more in the rebuild. But Chicago's their direct competition.
I would totally agree. And again, even if you don't, like, let's say Chase Reed somehow goes at 3, you still get Carroll's or Verhoff, right, at 4, and you recoup some picks, right?
Yeah, you got to like someone if they're moving down to 4. They're not moving outside of that 2 range too far. 1 or 2 spots, I would think.
I don't think Vancouver's interested in moving up.
Well, they don't want Stenberg? Okay.
I think they're content with Malhotra, genuinely.
Because if they got Stenberg, which they should have got if they had any lottery luck, which they never do, and then next year they get DuPont, that sent Vancouver up for a pretty quick rebuild.
Well, you're saying Malhotra and DuPont?
The Malhotra ain't going to move the needle like Stenberg.
No, I'm saying Stenberg, then DuPont, and then you could rebuild one more year, get a top 5 pick, take your center, and you're off and running.
And you start to consider in year 3 or 4 trading that top pick for an NHL established player, a la the Bo Horvat, Corey Schneider deal. So you start to think of that when you're Vancouver. If the things start to land your way, which they didn't this year, but you have a chance if a team wants to trade down with you.
Right. Now, I want to go back to the UFA, Kirby, because we were talking about all these different options. Defensively, what are you looking for prototype-wise, size, minute range? What are you looking for when it comes to either the trade or free agent market for the Florida Panthers? Because I think they need a guy, and I think Jacob Troup is a perfect example, brings a little bit of a bite on that back end, a little bit of physicality, veteran, overpaid at times, but we've taken on overplayed players and kind of reclamated there. Used to play for Paul Maurice, and a guy who played top 4 in Winnipeg and not Winnipeg, and Winnipeg, but in Anaheim this past year and wasn't bad.
Yeah, and I think that's a good piece to look at for sure. And on the trade route, you're going to have to wait a little bit to see which names kind of unfold because we're looking so much with the goaltending stuff. But we've already given names to Panthers Pulse, and we had that on our latest podcast. So we're going to have more names at the end of the month, probably about 2-3 days before free agency.
So,
see what names are out there on the free agent market. Again, there's a lot of names out there for the Panthers that will fit for that number 5 level defenseman, and then also as well like those depth guys, your 4C position, a wing position, or whatever. Because fans just want to roll it back with everyone, but you're not going to roll back with all those young guys. I know Maurice is going to go with some veteran, one on the blue line, probably one at forward. So
yeah, and I'm
not worried on that front.
And I could be wrong. I think the only young guy that's actually going to be playing next year, if they give the opportunity outside of Cole Reinhardt, Sandis Vilmonis. Like, I don't think, and he
was great in the playoffs this year, so that was interesting.
And we learned it this year.
You don't want to get fooled into that either, though.
Why? No, nothing's a given until the training camp starts. Why, if you're Bill Zito, if you have the money after the season you just had and the season Dmitry Kulikov and Seth Jones and the history Aaron Ekblad has and Nico Mikkola, why are you running with a guy like Mike Benning when you have the money to go get somebody?
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like the MO for Maurice when you...
Unless you want to run with Balinskis, but I think we all agree. Balinskis has started as the 7th last year. Balinskis was the 7th the year before. Or no, Mahura was, excuse me. But he was the 8th. Like,
he hasn't progressed up, and he's only getting older. Is he 28, 29?
Well, I think he's a fine 7. Like, I think he's a good NHL 7th defenseman. When you have the money and you have an opportunity to go get a guy on a 1, maybe 2-year deal and make your back
you have to
end
upgrade
better.
with Kulikov's age and
right. Like, for me, I just think this whole Benning infatuation is like, I don't want to just put prospects in there just
you're guessing.
Say, look at who we have in here. We have prospects.
And if you think of Benning, they didn't have confidence to bring him up when I wanted them to bring him up. So I was like, I don't know how much they believe in this guy. And then they bring him up at the end of the year. And they're like, oh, are they going to say, oh, I messed up and I should have brought him up earlier in the year? So, again, I don't know on that front that how much they buy into that. But I want him to be a piece of the puzzle, but not the entire solution going forward here into the offseason. But we'll have a lot of talk about that, gentlemen. Caesar, anything before we do?
Yeah, just real quick, kind of to end it on the Stanley Cup Final thing. RC sent me a GIF on on X to reference what I was talking about, and I have both pictures here to share with you guys. So that's one of the images that reminds me of that moment.
There we go.
Okay.
You see it?
Yep.
Nick, you see it a bit?
Shout out RC for doing the dirty work for season.
See?
There we go. A little bit there.
He gets my references. Shouts out to RC. Thank you.
But anyways,
that goes to show you he's our evil villain.
Rod Brindamore humping the Stanley Cup in Las Vegas. Panthers dethroned by the Carolina Hurricanes.
By the way, I want to add Jordan Stahl makes history, oldest Conn Smythe winner in the history of the game, I believe.
Does Jordan Stahl get a 6x6? Conn Smythe winner. Anyway,
his kids are up on the podium with him right now.
We say thank you to everybody from me, Kirby,
Yep.
Cody, Caesar, and many more off air. To everybody in the chat, from members to non-members, to whether you popped in for 5 seconds or here every night. Thank you.
A special thank you to our co-hosts like
Yes.
Aiden Adonis, our boy Chris Scott that has jumped on the
Nick
live.
Fairbanks.
Nick Fairbanks. Banksy jumped in here too as well. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think anyone
Elo
else.
has come on, our members only. Shout out to just all of the people that come on our members only streams.
Shout out to our Spaces family too over there.
Yep.
Some people outside the Panthers fan base that are going to be joining us. Like Brian does a lot of great work for us. He's a Canucks fan, helps us kind of co-host everything over there when we throw these spaces together. We'll have another Spaces. We might have one Monday. We'll see how long we run with Prospect Dawn. If anything gets changed around with Prospect Dawn, we'll be live for Spaces for a little NHL chat. So we'll do something tomorrow night.
And shout out Dan in Liverpool, right, Kirby?
Yep.
Or Ben in the UK. The everything from the Barkov injury, unfortunately, to this is the first year we did full season on YouTube. So thank you for everybody in the chat for the Olympic coverage. It's been a long, for Panther fans, treacherous season at times, but it's over and the off season's now here. So we can all reminisce and say, remember that season because it's over. Thank you from all of us. We'll see you soon. Make sure to check out me, Kirby, Cody, Big C's on.
C's is going to be doing his World Cup coverage, his show on Monday nights. We're not going anywhere. We're going to do. We did ranking shows last year. We're going to do this or that kind of this year. A little comparison show. We're going to have a short off season. Caesar and I will do some hangouts as well too.
Bit of a shorter off season too. But we'll do off season content. Then we'll do some other live stream and hangouts. And then we'll get going again in August.
And we'll get some guest Panthers related and outside of that as well for the podcast.
Yeah, I'm working on a few guys for you guys this off season to
Thank you.
Help. So we'll get some people on here for the Panther community.
But gentlemen, for us three, the next time we watch a game and we're going to be rooting for a team, our Dallas Cowboys will be taking the field. So we'll have to have that to look forward to.
Now, I know Cody isn't here, but he doesn't like to hear it. I'm very optimistic with Kirby about the Cowboys.
Kirby, you're optimistic?
This time more so than I've ever.
I told you guys last year. You guys were getting mad at me. I said it.
I agreed with you.
Yeah, so I'm
more optimistic this year.
But I feel like this season's going to be better. But off of a football. Let's not forget, Nick, the hobby show.
Yes, shout out to yourself and the Hobby Card Show. Going to be coming to the Broward County Convention Center August 15th and August 16th. We're going to have much other information for you coming your way.
Yeah, we got to get Andrew on here. Maybe
we're going to try to get Andrew on over the off season, and we'll talk about bullshit about everything like we always do here. It's 4 hours 32 minutes, 12:37 on the East Coast, and we're still bullshitting. So. We know what to talk, don't we?
Yeah. And,
we'll have him on.
Sponsors. You guys are sponsors now for the show, for the event. And I got a table for my show. So we'll be doing live streams with the athletes and stuff. So hopefully we get some good people.
Yeah, we'll do some crossover.
For that.
Yeah, I'll be maybe in Caesar's chat if I can be for the non-hockey guests. But if there's hockey guests, we'll kind of be on live both channels, hopefully, for that stuff. So,
but in a span of 48 hours, or 24, I guess, sports are over. It's the off season. It's the worst time of the year for sports fans.
There's still the World Cup. There's still the World Cup.
Next sports, I could get called out.
It's off season, so it's off season for sports fans. Football, basketball, for us, hockey. If you watch baseball, good for you. I don't. Thank you, everybody. We've gone on long enough.
Thank you. Now, Mike, I'll reach out to Adonis. We'll reach out to you guys.
We'll be back with off-season content regarding free agency, the draft, trades. Make sure to click the notification bell because if anything breaks, we'll be here. Thank you, everybody. As we always say, let's go, Cats. Side of you, so I remove what's right and true. The beating undivided, all the voices in my head.